Hello, friends, family. Hello? How are you tonight? I feel like it's been a bit since I've seen you all. It's me! Yeah, it is me, huh? Shall we do our welcomes? Oh, it'll be a really quick welcome. Really quick. Ready? Hello, Wump, Bree, me, Nine, Ducky, Frito, Van. Welcome back. Thank you. I know, just so many things have been happening. It's been so long since I last saw you. I know. It's been okay. You did not see me, Nine. You could say it was so long since I last spoke with you, but seeing me is completely different. Don't you think? Those are a lot of jumpies. Those are a lot of jumpies. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. Hurry, time them out. No, I'm just kidding. It's been a total of 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Oh my god. Van? Can I just... Okay. Can I talk about something really quick? This has to do with Marvel Strike Force. Okay? Getting all scientific. Did you just come from a science exam? Shouldn't you not know? Should you not know the difference? Whatever. No. This isn't specifically about Van. Van reminds me of Marvel Strike Force just by looking at their name, because Van is like amazing. I feel like Van is just like carving their way into Marvel Strike Force with a fervor I have not seen in the only person I have seen go this hard is Nezu on MiHoYo games. Okay, that's the only place I've seen such a strong desire to be number one. Okay, the reason why I mentioned this, okay, is because Bree, are you here? Bree, I want you to stand the fuck up, because I was in the middle of our raid, right? And the only people who know how this works are people who play Marvel Strike Force, okay? So everybody who plays, please stand up. Please come to my defense here, okay? I am in the middle of the raid, and I run out of energy. I'm only one before the final battle, right? One before the final battle. You know, it's just time, right? It's just timed. Excuse me. It's timed. I just have to come back in like an hour and I'll be able to do it, right? So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go ahead, leave it for a little bit, and I'll come back in about an hour or two. I'll have enough energy by then to be able to do that. I'll be able to finish up my section of the raid, and the rest of everybody else can do theirs, right? We have so many other people. I come back like an hour or two later. There's only one section at the end of my line. There's only one. And for some fucking reason, Bree decides to go to the one that I was missing. What? Bree! Bree, you could have gone to a different section so neither of us would be locked out. You could have, like, finished the rest of the puzzle, but instead you decided to say, no, I'm gonna take the one section that Jun has not done, and instead, after doing that one section, be completely useless. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You couldn't even let me finish. I was dead, man. I was so mad. I was so mad. And it was the same day that I decided to take a small break. And I was just taking I come back to I accept this fate. How about you not accept this fate and accept that you should probably go help out the raid somewhere else? What the fuck are you doing? I tried to describe it and explain it to KB, but he does not play. So I'm like trying to explain. I'm like, okay, so you know there's this grid, and there's like you can only get to the end of it. Once you get to the end of it, you can't go anywhere. And I was only one path. He's like, I have no idea the fuck you're talking about. I'm not gonna lie. He's like, it's okay, honey. It's fine. I don't know what you're talking about, but it's okay. It's gonna be all right. I'm like, I hate this. I need to talk to people. Oh my god. 7 months? Train. Okay. Hype train is a little much. Twitch. A little much. Let's not do a hype trail. Let's calm down. But yes, I wanted to rant about that because I knew that there would be people here who would understand, Van included, because Van is on those raids like easy, right? Do you hear that? Sounds like a train honk honk? Shammy, did you honk honk train? Okay. Okay. I'm glad to be back. I see. Nezu just question marks. I always struggle to where I go because I don't want to cut someone off a path. I know. I usually map out where I want to go. I think the sides are pretty easy. If you're the first ones, the sides are great to pick off because that way you can ensure that somebody will always get the sides, right? I'm usually the one starting them, so I get first pick, and I usually grab the ones on the side for that reason. I don't think trains and geese have sounds in common. That's fair. But yes, hello chat. Hello chat. It has been a bit, hasn't it? It really does. I feel like it's been almost a week, huh? The last time I streamed was on Friday. Isn't that crazy? Because what was it? Sunday I tried to stream and I had to cancel that really quick. I almost said quack. I'm being fucking infected by Shammy. I had to cancel that really quickly. And then on Tuesday, yesterday, I had a fucking tornado. And I couldn't stream. Shammy ended up getting into a new addiction. I mean, Shammy ended up streaming for me instead, which is great. Thank you, Shammy. Thank you guys for supporting her as well. I know that you guys leave my wallet out of this. Listen, if you keep grabbing it, then that's on you, okay? That's on you. It was fun. Yeah, it did seem fun. Like I would stop by every once in a while just to see him when I could, and you did seem to have a lot of fun. So oh, okay. So I don't know if anybody else, I love this song, especially when it comes on when stupid shit is happening. Glad the tornado didn't run off with you. Me too. This is such a good fucking song. The clown music. This is definitely the clown music. For those who have the clown emote, please spam. Thank you. Can we get clowns? QB clown in the fucking chat? Thank you. Kismet, if you will. How dare you? Jaden rated me and I was like, I don't stream on Tuesday usually. He said, me neither. It was yes, give me those clowns. Give me the clowns. Oh, yeah. Look at the circus is in town, guys. Look at all these clowns. Oh my god. Honk honk. That's the real honk honk that we need. It's the clown train. Anyway, so for dinner today that I'm eating, I am having tteokbokki. I'm having tteokbokki. Nice stream streak. 7 stream. Oh my god, that's big. You're having tteokbokki too? Oh my god. So I'm having tteokbokki with cheese and ramen. Guys, it's so good. I'm sorry, but there's nothing like it. I'm sorry. It's just so good. And I'm sorry for both Wump and Ducky who have expressed, and Sacha, who have expressed how upset they are about how they don't have options. Thank you for the hydrate. I actually don't have water. Fuck. I don't have water. Thank you for thank you, Crep, for reminding me. I'm gonna go get my kettle. I had it out there. And a posture check and stretch. You guys remember to hydrate too, so give me 1 second. I missed the clown cart? You sure fucking did. What the hell were you doing? You're the fucking, what do you call it? The fuck, not the conductor. I wasn't thinking conductor. The circus guy. Sorry, just have to. Looking for books for a book club. God. Dude, today I looked for them at work. It was great. It was so fun. Ringleader, thank you! It's me, I'm the circus guy. The fuck? Man. Cries and farm code. Yeah, exactly. That's why you can't get Korean food. You have to drive an entire fucking 2 hours to get good Korean food. Ducky the circus guy and the one without Korean food. I'm gonna go ahead and do the hydrate. Okay, and posture check. And hello, Crap. Hi, Crap. How are you, Crap? Not 2 hours for like 45 minutes to an hour? That sucks. Just make your own Korean food. Honestly, if there's anybody who can make their own Korean food, it'd probably be Ducky. But the problem too is getting the ingredients, because like just making straight up gochujang, I feel like it's a little hard, right? Like gochujang is usually just you buy gochujang. I feel like so. I feel it's hard. It's hard. So, today we're gonna be listening to kind of a crime. It doesn't really finish, but I want to have you guys listen to it because it's great. It's a crazy, wild story. Just do prep enough and it's not hard anymore. What does that even mean? Exactly, June. The Asian market is also 40 minutes away. Yeah, I totally get it. So I never go because boo traffic and driving the worst highway ever. That does sound that sounds terrible. That sounds it's definitely a crime. Okay, yeah, but we're not sure if the guy was we haven't gotten like a verdict yet, you know? Is he in the slammer? We didn't get the full story, you know? Traffic, that's my favorite thing. Oh my god. Remind me that anytime I decide to drive into traffic to switch places with Frito. Crowded lanes, people cutting you off, people speeding away, people driving in the fucking side lane, like the fucking, what do you call it, shoulder? I'm gonna drink my water in peace. God, Jesus. You're bringing me back. You're bringing me back. Okay, so, yeah. So we're gonna actually watch the one that Shammy had recommended to us a couple days ago. I've already watched this one. I made basically... So, KB and I got a really good deal over at Every Plate. And I made like 10 fucking meals for us. Like one night while I was listening to this. I listened to this and another one, but this one definitely fueled me for a majority. But yeah, it was great. It was wonderful. In the worst way possible, obviously, since it's crime. But yeah, we're gonna watch that one together, if that is what you want to do. You are pretty good at meal prep. Fucking, that's fucked up. My own goddamn mod too. It's always my own mod. It's always the mods. I feel like it's never like a random person. It's just straight up the mod. It's just the mod at all times. You know? You know what I mean? Can I not compliment my friend June? You know that's not what you're here for. You know that's not what you're here for. Anyway, let's get started. All right, let's go. You guys ready? Mods and the community in general are a reflection of the streamer.
The internet went wild with an 8-hour-long series from a woman named Risa on TikTok who was documenting her crazy marriage. So look, if you're anything like me, I gotta know, we gotta know what's in here.
Please excuse the hair, but here is part one of who did I marry. So I met my ex-husband around March 4th of 2020. We met on Facebook dating site, and we also matched on Hinge. I did not realize.
Hold on. She's always driving in this. I know she is always driving in this. I have no idea why. Hello, Jamie. Hold on, you're a really big bun for some reason. All right, you're good.
You're a big bun.
All right, say hi to Shammy, everyone.
Hi, everybody.
Can my mod please shout herself out? Thank you.
Oh, I guess.
Yes,
This is me.
Lurk 9. Lurk for this. This story is crazy.
It is.
Davigo.
Oh, I'm very loud, apparently.
New news. Oh, loud? Got it. I will lower Shammy.
Ducky's sick of listening to me.
Okay. Is she better? Can you say
Is that
something?
better? Hello? Is this better?
Uh-oh.
Oh, the telephone.
QB Mama's calling me. One sec.
Okay.
You're a streamer. You can do the streamer thing. Do the thing.
I got it. Hi, guys. I'm doing the streamer thing. Shammy just screamed over here. Hi, everybody. How's it going? This is my Screamo karaoke. How's everybody doing? I have a new diamond painting out. Turn her up a little when you get back. Someone quiet versus you. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. I'm doing a diamond painting, and it's a kitty. And I haven't done one in a bit. I got addicted to them over the summer. As you guys remember, we were doing them together. And I got addicted to them. So now I have a new one. Yeah, I can send a pic. I can do it before and after, sure, because I haven't even put a thing on it yet. But I'm trying a different method this time. And I'm doing it in quadrants because before I just did it row by row. So now I'm going to try and do it in quadrants. My mom's addicted to diamond paintings and latch hooks. See, the latch hook I have done before too. The thing is, like, I'm trying to be conscious because I don't have a lot of room for them. And I have, like, 2 other ones I've done that I haven't put up yet. But they're just so fun. They're so fun. I worry about the waste, too, because there might be a lot of waste, but I'm posting it in June's art thread. Okay, there. I posted it. It's very cute. It's a kitty with books. Her bed is currently covered in magic pillows. It's actually adorable. It's really cute. You know what I want to start getting into? Which, again, I don't have the room for, but it is what it is. They make, like, gunpla. I do have a gunpla I could build on stream one day. Who knows? You like it? It's cute, right? It's a cutie. I want to get, like, those specialty Lego sets that aren't Lego and, like, make one. Kitsune's Near had, like, a coffee machine one. And it looked so cool. Like, I want to get into stuff like that. Little crafts. I've been doing puzzles with my mom lately, and that's been fun. Just all the old lady, like, little crafts. I've been really into lately. Oh, yeah. I was painting for a while too. We painted together. And I haven't done it since.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back. I was sharing my
Woo.
diamond painting with everybody. I'm starting a new diamond painting.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All I did was hear that you said, diamond painting. I got it. I got into it. And now I'm addicted. That's all
Yeah, pretty much.
well,
Pretty
that's
much.
fucked up. I'm sorry. I put you on another addiction, huh? That's fucked up.
At least it's a creative one.
True.
Ducky was saying now I'm a bit quiet compared to you. So
Okay. I tried putting up a little bit. Okay. Can you try it one more time? Say something.
hello, test test. Row life. I haven't seen that. Oh yeah, this kind of stuff. Yeah,
Let me see.
it's like mini houses and stuff.
Oh, I've seen these. These are really cute. These are
They're
really,
cute.
really cute. They're definitely very cute. They're so pretty. Miniature house. They're very cute. Don't show me cute things. I will fucking buy them. How dare you?
I was saying I want to try like the off-brand Lego sets that they make too, because some of them are just so cute.
The Temu ones? Yeah.
Yeah,
Hydrate.
nice liquid. Nice liquid.
They have little bookends that you can make with lights and stuff. No.
So cute.
It is so cute. But anyway, I'm about to start this. Let's start this over.
Can you show it in Discord, please?
Yeah, just note that because I'm showing it in Discord, I will be lagging. Just an FYI, if
Oh,
my thing does not match up with me. Too bad. Too bad.
if it's bad, I can just I can deal with the delay. It's okay.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Well, we're gonna try it first, so it's okay.
Okay. I'm so excited for this. I'm
Oh
so
my
ready.
god. All right, here we go.
The internet went wild with an 8-hour-long series from a woman named Risa on TikTok who was
I didn't finish it
documenting her
myself, but I got
crazy
pretty far. I got to like
marriage.
part
So,
30
look, if you're
something.
anything like me, I gotta know, we gotta know what's in here.
Please excuse the hair, but here is part one of who did I marry. So I met my ex-husband around March 4th of 2020. We met on Facebook dating site, and we also matched on Hinge. I did not realize that he was on both under two different names. So one was his actual
That's
name,
kind of
and the
like
other one
a red flag.
was a variation,
Yeah.
like a nickname.
If a friend
Already.
matches with a guy on two different apps,
Like, why?
that's one thing. But if they match with the guy on two different apps,
Like he's
and
trying
the
to
guy has
extend
a
his
different name
reach or
and
something.
profile, but then if he calls you out on it first and says, "Oh, what? You didn't even notice that you had already matched with me?" Then
But
he
why-
normalizes it, because otherwise it would have been so weird if he didn't call it out first.
But like the thing is that you say, oh, like pushing out his reach, but why the two names?
Yeah, that's weird. Very
oh,
weird.
did my thing?
Oh, you're gone. You didn't even know.
Oh, well, that's okay. I will be here.
Hi, everybody. I'm June.
Oops. Oops. Hi, Salary. Can I have a shout out
Hi,
for Salary,
Salary.
please?
Absolutely. What if when you said that, I just went salary?
Oh my god, I am so
Like
big. I
that.
don't know why I made myself gigantic. Weird. Very weird.
You are Bose now.
I am Bose. Okay.
Met around March
Oh,
4th.
sorry, I did not mean to start that. But yeah, he came. So she found him in two different places, but he had two different names.
Yeah.
So it's like it's one thing to have one name, right? And be on, let's say, both Bumble. What else? What other dating sites are there? Bumble.
Hinge.
Hinge.
Hinge. Hinder. What the fuck is Hinder?
You're thinking about Tinder, which
I
works too. Like if you're if you're on Tinder, Bumble, and Hinge, and Facebook dating, but you're under one name, okay, fine, because you're trying to push yourself out. It's like advertising, right? You're advertising yourself. But if you have two different names, it's like
That's fishy, yeah.
Hinder, the emo group. I don't know who that is. You're making a reference that I am not aware. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, I watched Salary play a little bit of Played Up today, with Box and
Nice.
Witch and Hanson. Yeah, so it was a fun time. They were
Excellent.
having a great time. Tomorrow, I'm actually gonna be playing some Helldivers with Salary and Box and Reap all together.
That sounds fun.
Lips of an Angel. That sounds
Yeah.
familiar, but I'm not sure.
Honey, why you calling me so late?
I know the song about cheating.
Yeah. Which is ironic here, but
I stop. I don't know. Did he cheat? Was he cheating? I don't think he was cheating. I don't know.
ooh, this guy that
Yeah, I don't know if he was cheating. Was he?
it comes up, yeah.
All right, we'll see. I don't remember. Maybe my memory is really really bad.
Unless they don't cover it here, but I watched the real thing and
You watched the real thing?
not all of it, but I watched most of it.
I just watched this video, Bose's video. I didn't watch anything else.
I got to like part 30 something. It's like 50
Part
parts on TikTok.
30?
Yeah.
You don't see me, but I am passed out on my chair right now.
I was bugging Brie with it. You get annoyed when I watched it. I'd watch it like
You're like, oh my god, you would not
Yeah.
fucking believe.
Yeah.
It's like the new song is such a Saga happened. Oh my god, you could not believe what just happened right now.
They said what?
They said they came out and did what? No way.
Yeah.
And eventually get tired, but that's okay. This one just it's a story that keeps on giving because at least you know that there's an end. That one I don't know if there's an end ever, but whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, we continue.
We exchanged phone numbers. He called me and we talked on the phone.
I love though that even at the very beginning you're like red flag, red flag.
That he had just moved to Georgia from California, from San Diego. His job had transferred him because he was being transferred in as the new regional manager for a major condiment company that is based here in Georgia. Both of his parents were deceased. This is the first phone call. Both of his parents were deceased. His father
exactly what it is.
was a Philadelphia police officer. His mom was a teacher. Also in that phone call, he explained to me that he used to play football. He explained that he used to play arena football. I know nothing about arena football.
Okay. I got to this part. Does anybody know what arena football is? Is it real? For real? Like I should change my chat color. My bad, guys.
I think it's genuinely just like American football, but in an arena instead of like outside an open field. I think that is literally what it is.
That's so stupid. It's just I don't know. It sounds the same. I don't know.
Drink in my mouth. Well, that's so stupid.
I know. I was like, that is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. I'm just like squinting, like Mean Girls squinting right now, and just being like, that is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard, Jan. Anyway,
what the fuck is arena football?
I don't know anything about arena football. So he explained to me that he used to play arena football.
My breasts are telling me that
in the
that's
off
fake.
season of arena football. I don't know anything about arena football, and I believe I did tell him that I don't know anything about arena football.
Okay.
That'll come into play later on. He told me, I just moved here. My job is paying for my housing, and they are helping me to look for a house. He was like, I don't really know too many people here because I spend all my time at work, and this job is
doing
really
this
demanding.
in the car.
God, this is not good so far.
Maybe it's like the
Normal
only free time
guy,
shift. No.
You know, he's
Maybe.
got brothers and sisters. Moved
Little
over
stressful,
here
right?
for a job at a condiment
girl,
place.
you know
Came
how
from
much
California,
time
came
you
to
fucking like
Atlanta, met him on the Christian
yell
page,
in the
Facebook
fucking
page,
road.
dating. He's just
Oh my god! Why did you turn in front of me?
Where do we
Crazy
go?
person.
That was our first phone call. We talked more. He talked a lot, which took me by surprise because I'm not really used to men talking more than me.
Oh, true.
He eventually asked me out on a date. Our first date was set
Wait,
for
also
Saturday.
keep in mind, she did an 8-hour series on this where she just talks to the camera non-stop. And you telling me that he was talking more than her?
Saturday, March 7th, 2020. He asked me what was my favorite restaurant. I said Cheesecake Factory.
Okay.
And so we agreed
Cheesecake
to go
Factory.
out at a Cheesecake Factory in a location that was in between. I lived in Clayton County at the time. He lived in Gwinnett County. I realized.
Do you like Cheesecake Factory? How many people
I've
here
o-
really like Cheesecake Factory?
I've only been at like twice ever.
Me too. And every time I go, it's like mid. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like they're a lot more like. How do I say this? They're a lot better options than Cheesecake Factory. If I had to choose,
I think people think it has like the Olive Garden effect. Like people go there because they think it's fancy, but it's not, and they don't know what fancy is.
that's kind of how I feel too. But at the same time, they have really high prices, do they not? Isn't Cheesecake Factory
Uh,
like super expensive?
I think so. Yeah.
Arby's is fancy. Hi, Box. Can I have a shout out for Box, please?
The
Oh,
curly
that's what I was
fries
gonna
are
say.
fancy. The curly fries are fancy.
They got some good pasta. I did not have their pasta. I think I had their salmon fillet, or either I had some type of meat for sure, and it was dry. I was not happy with it. Cheesecake Factory is actually decent, way better than Olive Garden. Well, I'm sure Olive Garden is like Constance in here, right? Olive Garden is pretty shit. We don't have the Olive Garden defender here, so I can say what
The
I wanna
Olive
say.
Garden defender.
Yeah, he comes out with the shield, the Olive Garden paladin.
If Olive Garden has one fan, it is me.
Instead of a sword, he has breadsticks. Like, Arby's is the best mozzarella sticks. Yeah. Arby's, I haven't had their mozzarella sticks.
Arby's I haven't been to in like forever, ever.
Price is not expensive, but normal price, I guess, like 15 to 18 for an entree. Okay, that's pretty average. My friend got written up when he worked at Cheesecake Factory because the customer asked for a burger with cheese, and he says, "Okay, one cheeseburger."
They got written up for that. God, fast food jobs are such fucking bullshit for stuff like that. I had so many
Food
write-ups
industry.
at coffee shop that I worked at, but like they meant nothing because they had nobody else to do my job. So
It starts with M and ends with Orton's.
Orton, yeah, M. Orton.
M. Orton's. In other words, Emmys.
Yeah. Give me some of that Emmys. Delicious. God.
Arby's sauce is my contribution to the culinary world. I don't know. Can somebody take me out to an Arby's? Because I've never been to an Arby's. I don't think. I think I've been there once, but I didn't get anything. I was only there accompanying a friend who was getting something.
My friend who likes Arby's.
Also, Cheesecake Factory has about 1 million items on the menu. I would never say Cheesecake Factory is my favorite or something, but if I'm near one occasionally, I go, yeah, okay. So, would you trust a restaurant? I don't even have to say this because I feel like this is a loaded question. I was gonna ask, would you trust a restaurant that has only a few items or a restaurant that has 1 billion items? But I think most people would say only a few, right? Because it means you specialize in something and you're confident in what you specialize, right? But but like depends on the restaurant. Okay. I wouldn't recommend Arby's. Really, wouldn't recommend Arby's. Chammy, what's your favorite fast food? If you had to choose a fast food, what would you choose?
Probably like A&W.
A&W? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you did say that before.
Yeah.
A&W. That's a good one. What's everybody
Yeah.
else's fast food place? I eat occasionally, but it's shit. Oh, okay. You know what? Wendy's is not bad,
Wendy's
actually.
isn't bad. Yeah, Wendy's isn't bad.
Wendy's isn't bad, no. A&W is good. Yeah. Um, I only had A&W twice. Once when I was very young, and it was pretty good. But I was way too young to even remember.
Oh yeah.
And then the second time is when Shammy and I actually went to an A&W before a concert.
We went to, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh my god.
How
The
did you forget? We saw
the pre-gaming A&W with BTS, I forgot. I
'cause we
forgot
saw
it.
all these
I blacked out, okay?
favorites.
To be fair, I blacked out.
Taco Bell? Van, please.
Oh, Brie likes Im Ortons. Crazy.
Im Mortons.
Im Ortons. Immy.
Honestly, I would also agree with Im Mortons.
Yeah, it is good. It is good. I do like it.
The thing about Taco Bell is I have had like real Mexican food and it's just so hard to eat. And I feel the same way about like, westernized Chinese food too, right? If
I
you
don't think
have
anybody goes to Taco Bell like, yes, real legitimate
Okay,
tacos.
but
Like
some
no,
people
like
do. Some people do. Some people think that that's it. Okay, well, us cultured people, sure. Okay, but there are people out there being like, "This is my first introduction to Mexican food. I'm gonna have Taco Bell,"
mm,
and that makes me feel so sad for them.
the Baja Blast of my people.
Stop. I don't know if Wendy's counts, but I want to put that forth. Okay, Wendy's or Denny's. Sorry, I'm dyslexic. Denny's. I've only had Denny's twice, and I've never had a good experience with Denny's. And I know that I think that you did not have a good experience with Denny's.
No, I didn't.
But maybe Denny's are just like built different. We're boxes.
You know what? I want to try Waffle House, not only for the memes,
I want to
but
try for the
because
meme.
like you want to get in
I'm
a
over
fight
the
with somebody. You want to get in a fight
Yeah.
at Waffle House? Let's
If,
go.
if there's no chair being thrown, I'm gonna throw the chair. And for no reason. And then somebody would be like, "Who threw this chair?" And I must point at Shammy. No.
Or the waitress will come up, "How's your breakfast, ma'am?" "Fucking delicious," and go on a rampage.
And they'd be like, "You're welcome, ma'am." We had Tim
Yeah.
Hortons for about a year and then they closed because nobody liked them. Really? That sucks.
What?
I also you live stateside, right, Van? Because I know that people in the States say that Im Hortons is a little different in the States than it is in Canada.
It is
Actually.
different. It is
Yeah,
different.
it tastes different. The prices are different. The way that it's managed is different. When we went, so KV and I went to Niagara Falls, on a trip. I want to say 2 years ago. It was his first instance with Tim Hortons, and he was obsessed. Mainly
Yeah.
because like the price plus the quality was amazing.
Yeah,
So,
you can't beat the price. It's so cheap.
so good. It was so good. Bah ha 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 blast stop. Me. Oh, I love real Mexican food. Yeah, real Mexican food is so good. You can't. You
Mhm.
can't. There are two different things. We have plenty of real Mexican food here, but plenty of fast food chains as well. I like both. If you look at them differently, yeah, for sure. Like if you look at them as like completely different cuisines, I can definitely see that. There are some things that I do like from Taco Bell too, though. Definitely,
Like
there are
the
some things.
dim sum versus like quote Chinese food. Like
Yeah, get me the orange chicken.
yeah.
I have to blow out my candle. This thing's gonna suffocate me with the smell of cider season. It's getting too cidery in here. Hold on. There we
Like
go.
a whole orchard in there.
I know. Anyway, more like Baja ass blast. I'm sorry. We have Waffle House 5 minutes away. If you guys stay at a hotel when you visit, it's right next to the hotels. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Ducky, Shammy, and I are planning a visit to each other sometime. Sometime.
Hmm.
We go to Waffle House to ensure the chair throwing continues. Honestly, yeah. Well, hell yeah. Please
Someone's gotta
do.
do it.
I will throw one. Box and I will throw one at each other. It'll be like, father and son. Instead of baseballs, it'll be chairs.
Father and son.
If you guys stay at a hotel when you visit, yep. Our Waffle House isn't crazy like others, though. Aw, boo.
We'll make it crazy.
Yeah, we're the chaos. So we'll bring that through. I do, yes. Okay. It's up to you to make it crazy. Taco Bell versus Del Taco. I don't know what. Have you been to a Del Taco before?
No, but I got the impression it was kind of like Chipotle. Maybe not.
I've never been to a Del Taco. Shammy and June snorting in the bathroom.
What are we snorting? Like maple syrup? What?
It's the same as Taco Bell. Hi, Epsilon. Hello. Can I have a shout out for Epsilon, please?
Absolutely.
It's the same as Taco Bell. Oh, okay. I don't know. I would have to have Del Taco first, before I decide whether or not I like it better than Taco Bell. Tell me what you're starting to make Waffle House crazy.
The icing sugar on the waffle.
Oh, I was gonna say something else. I have this sack.
Pardon?
this sack that I go around like for an entire week, and
Oh yeah. The sack.
I
Yeah.
bring out the sack, and that's what we're snorting today.
Great. It's all ready to go too. You prepped it all. It's all good to go.
I did. This one's for Tuesday. Oh wait, today's Wednesday. It's okay. So that's fine. It's a day old. It'll be fine. Little
Gross.
powdery. It's fine. Anyway. Okay, we go to Del Taco and get a taco. Then we go across the street to get Taco Bell. Why are they across the street from each other? Is it like a Michaels and Joanne type of issue? They're the exact same. Yeah, Starbucks and Dunkin' Donuts. They just follow each other and they just stalk each other. I love talking about sacks. Thank you, Van. I agree. I love talking about sacks with you too. Get me some meat while you're out.
Taco meat.
Yeah. Yeah, taco meat.
Yeah.
Competition. Yeah, that is it. It's just competition. I swear to God. Like, Starbucks, Dunkin' Donuts, they're always next to each other. There was one time where they had two Dunkin' Donuts surrounding a Starbucks. It was ridiculous. I don't even know why they were doing
Surrounding
it.
a Starbucks? That's
Yeah, they literally had one across the street and then another two doors over.
interesting.
It was like, for fucking what, dude? Like a ritual? Probably. You're probably putting down salt right now. Anyway. And then another one is Joanne and Michael's. For some reason, they're always within like 1 to 2 blocks of each other. It's crazy.
It's
Dunkin'
funny.
Donuts for bun, McDonald's patty, and Popeye's fries sandwiched together. Dunkin' Donuts for bun. I didn't
Yeah,
even know
it's
they
like
made buns.
a
Unless you're talking about
donut. I think he's
donut.
talking about like a donut burger.
A donut burger? I think I would fucking die.
Yeah.
Popeye's fries. Would you put okay, do you put your fries in your burger or in your sandwich if you were to have it?
I've never done that, but I think it is a thing.
I have done it before. I don't know. I wasn't really that big of a fan.
Yeah.
I do put, you know what I do? I do. I put chips in my sandwich occasionally.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
They make breakfast sandwiches on donuts in a local donut shop. That's crazy. I think I would. That's so much sugar.
You wouldn't be
Honestly,
hungry for the rest of the day.
yeah, you're eating 2 donuts. The area has Del Taco, Taco Bell, McDonald's, Burger King, Qdoba, Carl's Jr., Arby's, Wendy's, Subway, Waffle House, Popeyes, KFC, Teriyaki Madness, Good Times, all within less than a mile. That is literally just a strip of restaurants. Unless you can feel your heart beating manually, you're not eating it. I'm ready to continue with the story because that sounds crazy.
Me too. We're 3 minutes in. We've just been talking about fucking fast food.
Sorry, my bad. Give me salt. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Give me salt.
Realize that if you don't know anything about Metro Atlanta, that makes no sense. I was excited. Like, I called my friends and was like, I got a date, you know, blah, blah, blah. We'll see how it goes. First conversation was good. Hopefully he looks like his pictures, because, you know, that's always an issue with online dating. Hopefully he looks like his pictures. So
Fast
on my
Food
way
Central,
to our date, I took
big truck
285.
stop on the highway.
And
No wonder there's no
literally
Korean
right
food.
before I got to Boulder Crest, the exit for Boulder Crest,
I have a question
heard a
for you. Not to
boom,
like pause
and
the
I
video
lost
again, but quick
control of
question
my
for you.
car.
Yeah.
Say that you saw somebody online, you hadn't met them in person before, like you didn't know them already. You meet them online, whether it be through an app or elsewhere, and you show up to your date and they look different from their picture. Would you like leave? Would you be upset? Would you give them a chance? Like, what would you do?
I would. I think that depends on how close or far away they are from their original picture. Because you know that when you put your pictures on like Facebook, right? Most people
Mm-hmm.
they use filters. They use, they don't fully Photoshop, but maybe a little bit to make like your skin look better or your nose look a little bit higher or whatever. Like people do that, right? It's just
Yeah.
common, right? But if you look like a completely different person, like you
Like you
can't
stole
even,
someone's photo or something.
yeah,
Like,
you either stole someone's photo or you altered your picture to a point where you don't even look like yourself,
yeah.
then that in itself is scary. Like
I
how
guess it's kind of
different.
dishonest, right? It's not just about the looks, it's like dishonest.
Yeah, because it makes me think, okay, well, if you're willing to, it gives me two things, right? Number one, you're willing to be dishonest, on your like physical appearance, and number
Mhm.
two, you're not confident in who you are in your physical appearance, and I don't know how I feel about that too, because like for me, I prefer people who are more confident because sometimes I can be not confident, and because of
Yeah.
that, like two and two don't make that, right? Like you need
Yeah.
somebody who can like kind of lift you up and be like, no, 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 you're fine, and they can be confident versus like just like, oh, I'm really unconfident right now. Well, I'm unconfident too, and it's like, oh, great, the blind leading the blind. We love
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
But yeah,
that's true. That's true.
but yeah. So yeah, I even if you even if you're not like the most handsome or pretty person in the world, I would definitely prefer you to be just more um honest, because
Yeah.
looks are fleeting anyway, right? So I don't know. How about
Yeah, like
you?
I think I feel similarly. It depends on how different they are. Like, people's looks change with like life events. Like maybe they
Yeah,
gain some weight or lost weight
lose
or have
weight.
scars
Yeah.
or they look really tired or something, like,
Mhm.
or they change their hair, whatever, like that. I can like
Mhm.
get by if they're still obviously the same person. But if it's like a full catfish, like they made a fake account and stole
Mhm.
someone's picture and like da 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 da, then it would be like, no, I'm sorry. Like, because like we said, it's not just about the appearance, it's about like you just totally lied to get me here. Like, now what? Like,
Yeah, like, so you're expecting me to be the only person who's honest in this relationship, if
yeah.
that's the case.
Yeah.
Also, this reminds me too of this reminds me of an episode of, I don't really typically watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but this is one that I did watch. And this is an example of how much I watched. I don't even know the name of the character, but it was the female. It was the blonde female. I don't remember her name. But she went on like a dating site, and
Mm,
she ended up meeting a guy who's like, oh, he's like he's I think he was like in the military. He was like he was really toned, really like really muscular. He also like was really handsome and romantic and kind and everything like that, right? And she was like, "Oh my god, this guy might like literally be the love of my life. Like I'm so excited. I want to meet him." And so apparently that he messaged her because they were talking online, messaged her and was like, "Hey, so I'm coming back home and I'm touching down. Like I'm originally from your town. I'm touching down tonight or today, tomorrow, whatever. I'm touching down. Do you mind if you like pick me up from the airport?" And the thing is that like um she she said, "Okay, sure, fine. I'm so excited." But of course, with any when you're meeting strangers, right? You always bring a friend. And so she brought one of her friends with her, and she was like, "Hey, I'm really nervous and stuff like that." Uh and she goes, "Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine." You're, like her friend's like, "You're fine. You're fine. You'll be fine." She brought a rose with her because it was her name online was like Desert Rose, blah blah blah, blah like
Oh,
X14 or whatever. So she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna bring a rose. That'd be so romantic." She gets really nervous, and he's touching down. He's like, "Hey, I'm almost out. I'm gonna be there in a little bit." And she's on the like the runway area where she's gonna wait for him, and she sees him, and it's a guy in like military uniform, but like he's in a wheelchair.
uh,
And so she is like, "What the fuck? He's disabled? That's I didn't he didn't tell me that. He didn't tell me that." And she's like, "I'm backing out of this. I don't want to be with him anymore." And her friend was like, "Well, if you don't want to be with him, I'll be with him." And so she takes the rose and she comes up to him and she's like, "Oh my god, it's so good to finally meet you." And he goes, "You must be Desert Rose." He goes, You look a little different than your pictures, but I'm just so glad to see you." And they embrace and they talk, and she's like, "Oh well, I'm so glad that I didn't get into that. That would have been messy, but like, um, but I'm happy for them." And then I think a few weeks later, her her girlfriend's like, "Yeah, we're together now. We're like we're like serious for real this time." And so she goes, "Well, I found a new date. Do you want a double date with me and my new date? You and the other guy that I used to be um talking with?" And she goes, "Yeah." And so they go on the double date, and the guy no longer is in a wheelchair. And she's like, "Wait, what happened to your wheelchair?" When she gets there, and he goes, "Do I know you?" And she's like, "What happened to your wheelchair? I thought you were disabled." And he's like, I broke my leg while I was overseas. Like I was in the military, and that's why I was in it.
serves you fucking right. I'm sorry.
I was, and then literally like she's like, "No, I'm Desert Rose. You're supposed to be with me," and blah blah blah. And then he turns around and he goes, "Well, that means you didn't want to be with me because you don't like disabled people? You're fucked up
Yeah.
and I don't even want to be with you anyway. You're a piece of
Yeah.
shit." And then they just end it, and she's like, "What the fuck? You were supposed to be the love of my life, and you were so handsome." And her girlfriend's like, "Dude, this is on you. You gave him up."
Yeah, sucks to suck.
But yeah, that just reminds me of this whole story. I'm sorry for it. It took so long, but the wind up was needed.
That happened on Always Sunny. Oh my god.
Yeah, it did. It did. I wish I could
Jesus,
find the
man.
episode, but it was actually crazy wild. I'll try to find the episode eventually, but Yeah, that was the lesson of the day there. It was just like, god damn, she just got owned. But anyway, let's continue this story. Sorry.
Yeah, 3 minutes in.
3 minutes in. We made it 3 minutes, guys. We made it 3 minutes. I'm gonna go back a couple of seconds.
I took
Everybody shut up, no
25,
segues.
And literally right before I got to Boulder Crest, the exit from Boulder Crest, I heard a boom and I lost control of my car. Thank God that not thank God, but I knew what to do. So I did not crash, but my tire blew out. So I called him and I said, hey, I'm so sorry, but my tire just blew on 285. I'm slowly making my way off the exit. I believe I pulled into a Chevron gas station. And I said, I got to get this fixed. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm a damsel in distress kind of thing. He kind of paused. He got quiet. And he was like, tell me exactly where you are. Drop your pin. So I dropped the pin. And he came to the gas station. Got out the car, and I was so relieved that he actually looked like his pictures that I was like, oh my God, he's actually attractive. He did tell me in the first phone call that he was divorced, and that his ex-wife, she had 2 children, a boy and a girl, who were teenagers, young adults. I think the girl was about 20, and he said that he had a very close relationship with his stepkids, but that he and his ex-wife had divorced because she cheated on him out in California. And so coming to Georgia was a new beginning for him. All right, now back to
I love how she goes,
so he
you're
shows up to the gas
actually
station.
attractive.
He changes my tire,
It's like,
which I just thought was the
surprise.
sexiest thing in the world. And then he proceeds.
Dude, that sucks. I know how it is because I had a guy one time where I bought a bed and it came in just way more pieces than I would have thought. Like, you would think a bed is like a few of the big pieces, a few bolts and screws. It came in shambles, and like I didn't have a bed for like a week, and I was like,
In shambles.
And then this guy came over.
Sounds like
started
she was in
putting the
shambles.
bed together. Got a little hot. He took his shirt off, and he's.
I was gonna say, did we
That's
test
not
this out?
necessary. That's not.
It's that simple.
Test the
Change
bed out
tire,
after.
Put the bed together. Nail the
Shammy.
door on. I don't know.
All right,
I'm
guys,
down.
you took it here.
And then
You heard
he
it here
proceeds to
first?
say, hey,
I'm
I
just
found
saying
a
what we're all
tire in the
thinking.
corner. You need to get another
Nasty.
tire. Like, I can't drive
Nasty.
these dogs.
Ew.
He followed me to the tire
Like
place.
5 S's
And
now.
then helped me get a tire, paid for it. So I was definitely like, wow.
a lot.
And so the vibe was good. So anyway, I get the tire fixed. We follow each other to the Cheesecake Factory. We hold hands walking into the Cheesecake Factory. So in my mind, I'm like, this is just this.
Would you hold my
Oh my
hand
God, I had
walking into the
butterflies.
cheesecake?
That's the look of
Yes.
a woman who had butterflies.
What if we
There's a
held
long
hands?
wait.
No,
And so we sit outside and we just talk. And the conversation's great. And this is where he tells me what it is he's looking for.
Okay.
He tells me, I'm
Do you see this fucking person? Is Slim Fast a weight loss drink, or am I wrong? Nobody's talking about this. Hello? Is this what chat is like? They just talk about random fucking shit. They just drop it. They're
This
just
uses
so,
their own like sounding board. Like,
They're just like, you know what? I'm listening to this Bose stream. Interesting. Has anybody thought about Slim Fast? It's just like, guys, hello. Anyway, sorry about that.
I believe at the time he was 42. He was like, I want to get married and it be for real. He's like,
Yes,
my parents were married
man.
40
What
plus
the-
years before my mom passed away. And I want that. I want marriage, family, a house. Like, that is what I want. He was like, I'm as a man, I'm ready to get married, but I want it to be for real because the first time, it really hurt me when she cheated on me.
Is it a little too good to be true so far? Normal guy, met on the Christian Facebook page, just got into town, still in his kid's life, but doesn't mess with his ex, will come rescue you when you got the flat tire, will buy you a new tire, tells you he wants something serious. Like, this is too good to be true.
And I said pretty much the same thing. I was like, I'm ready to get married, definitely want to have a family, and
Do
I
you
wanna
see
marry my
people
best friend.
putting up red flags?
So we both
Yeah.
put on the table that we wanted marriage. And this is the end of part 1.
Oh,
Are people
Part
that
2, the
like
dinner at Cheesecake Factory went
jaded?
really well.
They're
We
like
laughed, we joked, we
things
talked
are
about
going
people
too
with
smoothly.
they probably
Um,
watched it already.
it's
They
kind
probably
of up my
watched
alley,
the
my
series
sense of humor.
already.
It was a good vibe. So at the end of the day, at the end of dinner,
I
we
still
sat in
believe
his
people are
car
bad.
and he played this song for me
Yeah, it
by
could be.
John Legend. I don't know the name of the song. By the time this video posts, I will put the name at the bottom. I can't remember the song. I just remember that John Legend was talking about. I think.
Did she post what it was at the end here? I have to see. No, she
posted in
didn't
the
say
comments.
what it was.
It's in the comments. I know because I remember.
Started playing Saint John in the car, and I never talked to him
Shami.
again. I don't know why. Like I just like wasn't into it. I was like, oh, you like this? I was like,
Damn, I really want to watch this whole thing. Then.
Oh, whenever I hear St. John, I think about just opening up that car door and tumbling out.
I just remember that John Legend was talking about, I think I met my wife tonight.
Ooh.
And I thought it was a sign. So I was like, oh my God. So anyway, we ended up sitting in the car talking just about life and experiences until about midnight. So during this conversation, he again is telling
Nicole, first time chatter. I don't know why, but I trust her. Nicole said it's called Tonight by John Legend. I feel that one in my bones. Nicole, I'm trusting you.
You know what it was like
First
living in
time
California.
never has
how
said
he went
a
out there, he
fucking
went to San
thing
Diego
until
State.
now.
He played football for San Diego State. He talked about how that's when he joined the company.
Girl, have you considered just
and then he explained that he also
using
did
Google
arena football, but only did it for about 2 or 3 years.
It is 2020
that
at
while
this
he
time.
was doing arena football, the team that he was on won
Not arena
a
football.
championship. But again, keep in mind, I don't know anything about arena football. So I was like, okay, I didn't know they had championships. And he was like, he got a little offended, like, yeah, they got championships. And, he was on that team. We talked about all that.
Somebody says there's a Cliff's note about this series. Real?
What happened with the ex-wife is because I asked.
Like that.
He was not volunteering all this information. So in other words, I get very...
Of course we asked.
That's where we're at.
Of
People
course.
can't
I have
watch
to
like
know.
a bunch
Look,
of
if it's just,
TikToks
like, an
anymore.
ex-girlfriend,
Although to be
we're not
fair,
gonna
it's
have,
like
like,
8
a
hours long.
Whole shit talking session. Maybe one time when I'm drunk. But after that we'll move on. But if it's like an ex-wife, I have to know. I have to know what the deal is. We gotta know.
Hours,
I get it.
I was asking questions because I was really trying to figure out, okay,
Yeah.
is this are you ready for a relationship or are you still missing her? So we talked about that. We talked about my exes. That was a mistake I made because I talked about how I dated at one point in time somebody I worked with. That will come back later. And he seemed real cool about it. He was like, that was before me and blah, blah, blah. So the conversation was good.
I mean, it's kind of weird to talk about on a first
and,
date. Like, talk about your...
I go home. Yes,
Your
I will.
exes
And within
and
about
stuff?
2.5 weeks,
Yeah.
On the
Brian
first
our
date,
governor, shut Georgia down.
kinda
Like, as you get to know each other,
Lockdown.
sure. Like, as you get...
So during
that's
those 2.5
fine, but,
weeks,
like,
we talked
your
every
first
day.
date,
We went
that's
out
weird.
again at
So
Red
wait.
Lobster. But everything was going great. The issue
so this
was
is second date. This is what
where are
I'm
we going to
understanding.
quarantine? Are we going to quarantine at his place?
Quarantine has hit Georgia. Lockdown is coming, and they're trying to figure out how are they gonna quarantine together.
Which he had like a studio.
Would you quarantine
type of
within
situation.
two
Like it clearly where
the
he was
second
staying,
fucking date?
I was
though?
like,
Absolutely not.
it's like a studio
That'd be
apartment.
kind of.
Okay.
No way.
But he kept telling me like,
But
this
is
temporary
this really
because
the second
I'm
day?
looking for
I
a
actually
house.
don't know.
Like he showed me the email from
Sorry.
a
Well, they
woman
met
who
like
worked at
they
the
met
company
in the beginning of
where
March,
she was
so they'd
out
only
maternity
been
leave,
regardless.
and
They'd only
she
been
was putting him
talking,
in
dating
contact
for a couple weeks at this
with a
point.
realtor.
Because
to help
lockdown
him
happened
find
like
a
20th,
townhome
right?
or a single family
Yeah,
house. First mistake I
exactly.
made. Well, there's a lot, but this was a mistake I made. So, ladies, caution moment. During one of our dates, because keep in mind, in those 2 weeks we were seeing each other quite a bit. Nothing
I want more food.
physical or
Can we
anything
get
like
some more
that.
food,
Just
Epsilon?
two people who I
Get you
thought
some
were really on
food.
some. All right, let's see if this is going if this is going to grow into something. He came to my house. When he came to my house, I had a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath townhome. He was in a studio.
That's a lot.
I did not realize
3
inviting him
bedrooms?
to my home probably made his eyes go, oh shit, she's a keeper. She got this 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath townhouse, and I'm in like a little studio. Yeah, let me go ahead and pursue this. What I
feel
need
like
to do to
I know where this is going. Yo, is it just me? Con artist men are so fascinating to me. I think it's so fascinating. In LA, there's
That's a word for it.
forever hingers. I've been here for like 8 or 9 years. Or 7
Forever
years or
hingers.
so. I've been on the different like dating apps and whatnot. And there are people, and you, any of you guys that live in big city, you've probably seen this, where you get on the apps like once every few years, but you'll get on and notice some of the same fucking people on there. The same ones.
I don't,
And
but I
so,
believe
like,
you,
I'll
Bose.
get
I
like when I
believe
first
you.
there are guys that I still see on like Tinder or Hinge that I first saw when I got on the app, and like I was seeing them like year over year, like whenever I would.
Okay, but
slot
then
in or
she's
whatever.
also back on the
And there was
app.
one
So
guy in
like,
particular that
to
was
be fair.
attractive, and I remember seeing him
You make
when I
quite a
first
point.
got to LA, and he was literally right up on the app until 2 years ago. And it's like, okay, maybe people have breakups and they hop in and out, but like these ones were a little funny, right? And I don't think I talked to him. There's like, random people you match with and you don't talk to or whatever. But then a couple months later, I end up seeing a YouTube video where a girl, God, I wish I could show this video, but it's like a little too close to home. But this girl basically did a whole expose on how she got Tinder swindled by the guy that I had matched with, and I had like seen him on the app for
That's
like
so
5
funny.
or 6
Oh my
years.
God.
And I was like,
So
oh my
weird.
God. She was doing like a whole breakthrough about how like she was a YouTuber and she like had all this money, and that he like came to her house one time, and then his energy changed, and then they became like a couple and like all this other stuff. And I was like, oh my God. Anyways, yeah. So yes, it was a Tinder swindler 2.0, but the male Tinder swindlers, honestly, like any con artist, is just so
Time to fuel
interesting
my
to me
addiction
because they
to
have
Jun
different
streams.
techniques to make
Hi,
you believe
Ellie.
them.
Let me go ahead and pursue this. What I need to do to quarantine.
Exactly, she's on it too. Yeah, I
The
know.
decision was made quarantine at my
It's like the
house.
Spider-Man meme.
So,
Like,
you
can't be like, look at these losers still on the app, and then you're like,
Well,
in my home.
I think what she was saying is it's
for
okay
the
if you
most
go
part,
back after like
in
you
the
break
initial
up,
beginning,
right?
it was fine. It was,
But this
it was
guy,
fine. The reason why I
They basically
hesitated because
moved
I
in
grew up
together.
how
in
do
the
I
church.
say this?
So
Like, is it not more sketchy if somebody is on there every 3 weeks?
how would she
versus,
know that
like-
though? She wasn't also on at the same time.
Well, let's say she had a relationship for a year that lasted, but then she's like, oh, this guy has continued to date these same, like, but not go on successful dates and not go on successful relationships.
I mean, is there a way to tell that on Tinder? I don't know.
You
I have
know,
no idea.
You're asking the wrong fucking person.
I don't know.
Have you seen her video about the kid not wanting to get out of his dad's car? Yes, I have. That one she did 2 years ago. And I believe the kid's name was Parker. And I remember that because a few things I remembered. But yes, I do remember that. She was going wild. She'd been doing one. Yeah, I saw that she redid it. She redid that one where she said, "I'm trying not to be as triggered." But TBH, girl, if you're triggered by it, that's okay. Like you could show how bad bad parenting is, you know?
Yeah, valid.
You know, like you could show and just be like, "Listen, let me tell you what type of tool is being used here," you know, things like that. So, anyway,
it was fine. The reason why I hesitated is because I grew up in the church. So for me, it was really like an internal struggle of, bruh, you always said you would never live with a guy unless he was your husband. And now you living with a dude and he ain't your husband. Like, it was a struggle for me.
Ooh,
Yeah, who does
okay,
that?
Question. What do you think of this? Because on one hand,
Who
it's
would ever
crazy
do
that they
such a
moved
thing?
in together so soon. Like, she said they hadn't even hooked up yet. They only known each other for a few weeks. Nothing's happened. That sounds crazy for them to basically move in together for a temporary period of time. But how do you feel given it was COVID and this is like when you first are having that connection with somebody and it's
That
like,
video,
hey, either you guys
I
stay
think
with
it
each
did
other
for a lot of
or you don't get to see each other for like months. Sometimes it's that spark. You're like, ooh, I don't want to leave this behind. But I mean,
And also, I think that's
yeah,
the reason why
it's pretty soon.
I prefer her to have
shockingly, I
had
did not
that
have a
reaction.
bad time during COVID. There was that one time that I had to accidentally call the hot paramedics. That
I gotta
was
check
during
out what you guys were,
COVID, and that
talking
was
about.
really embarrassing.
Oh,
But for
there's-
the
yeah.
most part, I think I just spent a lot of time by myself. It wasn't that bad.
It was a struggle for me because I knew better. And
Wait, sorry, Ellie. I'll just say, I think the reason why that hit so close to home for a lot of people is because a lot of people had to deal with like parents that have parented, quote quote, in that way, which is the reason why I think that Bose's first video where she was more angry, more like I don't want to say exaggerated. Exaggerated is not the word I'm looking for. More extreme reactions was better simply because it makes the people who have gone through such a thing feel more validated and feeling like, no, I was not crazy. No, yes, I was 100% being taken advantage of or being talked down to or being manipulated by my parent or whatever. So I think that I like her more extreme reaction for that reason. But yeah, just found out about Project 2025. I don't know what that is. I'm not. Oh yeah, yeah. No worries. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No worries. I'm going to leave the country now. Well, hopefully for a good reason. Hopefully it means that you're going to have more work or for pleasure or whatever it is.
A
That sounds great.
vacation.
Yeah. For a good reason and not because like a panic reason because that's bad times. But yeah.
And don't come for me. I'm just telling you the way I grew up. It was like that. It was not sitting right with me. But at the same time, I didn't want to quarantine by myself. I did not want to. So
That's
there
fair.
we go.
A lot of people didn't want
So
to.
he moved in. We talked about the bills. Let me clear something up that I said in the other video where I said he paid all the bills. He paid all the household bills. He did not pay my car payment, my cell phone, or my car insurance. He paid the rent because my rent at the time was less than $1,000. When he's telling me that he's
For
a regional
three
manager,
bedrooms,
I
bedroom,
was
two
like,
crazy.
That's
That's
wow,
wild.
okay,
crazy.
so you got money. And so he paid all the household bills. So my check really was just taking care of me, myself, and I. And I am not, this is where it's not gonna make me look good, but it's the truth. It was intoxicating to not have to worry financially about how to pay the
Honestly,
bills.
I could
It was a
understand
wonderful
that.
feeling.
As an
Okay.
adult,
And so
100%.
Yeah.
I kind
I
of
totally
pushed
get
to
it.
the side the fact that you shacking up because it's
Shamanstein,
like, but
thank you for the
your paycheck, you don't have to worry
watch
right
trick,
now.
by the
Like
way.
I'm
taking care
Shaman
of
Stein's monster.
all of
Shaman-
April's
oh,
bills before he leaves again.
Shamanstein.
And then we had a conversation about
Sorry, I read that as the
house.
band Ramstein.
Is he still going to buy a house just for him, or is he going to buy a house where it's for us?
This is so
Because
fresh.
we are going to try to
No.
make this thing work.
This is too
be
fast.
official, get married,
Okay.
That's
have
too
a family.
fast.
No.
So the question
It's too fast
It is
now. It's
way
too
too
fast.
fast.
I understood.
You're
the
literally
the
together
wanting
for,
to
like,
believe in
a
it
month.
all, right?
Chill.
to this
COVID was
moment,
like
and then
that
him turning around
though.
and saying,
Like
so,
only
bro,
COVID
you
was
know
like
what he said to her. You know
Made
what
you a
he
little
even then
crazy?
though.
So what are
Yeah,
we?
yeah, I
really
think
doing?
so.
He did
Because people didn't know what was
the
coming. People
decision
literally
was
didn't know
made.
like
Let's start looking
what the
for a
future looked
house
like, right?
for both
So-
of us.
Oh my God.
Remember, he was already looking for a house for him, but then he was like, you know what? We're together. I plan to marry you. Let's look for a family home.
Do not decide to marry
for the
somebody
two of
within
us.
one.
He was like, this is how much I was approved for. That's when he showed
In the
me
name of
the Chase
God, no
paperwork.
less.
It was a letter stating that he, and it had the Chase emblem at the top. He showed me a letter stating that he was approved for $700.
Photoshop exists, girl.
No. Oh man, the cliffhanger. Come on, Risa.
All right, part 3. Who the fuck did I
COVID
marry?
made people do
So
weird
this
things.
is when he showed
They
me
did.
a letter from Chase with the Chase logo at the
I
top,
know.
stating that he had been approved for a mortgage for $750,000.
I just watched Tiger King.
mortgage or $750,000 house.
I just watched
So,
Tiger King. That's
He
all
was
I
like, we
did.
can't go over
And made
$750,000.
Dalgona coffee.
And I said, I remember asking him, can you afford the mortgage on a $750,000 house? Because I know I can't. This is when he explains to me, I told you how I played arena football. I invested my money really well.
Stop.
So he said,
Arena
I
Not the
have
football.
fucking
money
arena football.
that will help pay for the mortgage. He was like, we're good. Like, I'm financially, I am okay. He's like, that's why I'm able to get approved for $750,000 mortgage. So he told me that his money was in different savings accounts. He said he had an account with Chase Bank, he had an account with US Bank, and he had an offshore account. This is what he told me.
An
The
offshore
account, I was
account.
like, why? And he explained something about, the US, excuse me, the US imposes taxes on money when you have a certain amount in US banks. He was like, so everybody knows that it's smart to have some money in an offshore account.
Oh,
Honestly, people who get engaged
Again, I
even
was
after
like,
a year,
okay,
I'm like,
that's whatever.
that's true.
I said, so you have the money
After a year,
to
that's kind of
Um,
scary. Like,
to pay
What do you
to pay
want to
for a
rush
home.
for?
I'm also
Like,
holding
for
in my
fucking
hand
what,
a letter from
dude?
Chase.
You
saying
know
that
what
he was
gets me,
approved
and I know
for
this is very on brand for
$750,000.
me, but the people that just meet
So,
and then
I
get
went off of
pregnant
what
like
I saw.
immediately.
So we
That
called
was
you
the
like,
couldn't
realtor. I won't say his name, but
handle it?
man,
Just
if he
like,
ever
hello?
sees this TikTok,
that's
I owe
yeah.
this
Because
man
like, not
such an
only do you then
apology.
have to like get
But
to
we
know each other and
contacted a
grow up together,
realtor
but now you're
who was
permanently
based in
connected,
Cobb
whether
County.
you like it or not.
Because I
And
was very
like,
adamant. I wanted to
that
move back
fucks me up.
to Marietta, Smyrna area.
When you get a house, they dig into everything. A lot of these if you get pre-approved for a mortgage, you have to straight up log into your bank account and like the realtor can just see all your shit, which like I hate, but they can. They literally can see where all of
crazy.
your money is, and otherwise you have to show proof of it being in other places in order to get pre-approved.
In Cobb County, Georgia. He was fine with that. His whole attitude was, you're gonna be my wife, happy life. So we met a realtor. I would find houses that I wanted to tour. Keep in mind that this was COVID. It would have to be a virtual tour. So this particular realtor, we found a house in Douglasville, Georgia, not Cobb County, but nevertheless it's in Douglasville. The realtor did
Do you remember the virtual escape room we did?
FaceTime.
Yeah.
The house was really a nice home. And the home was listed, I believe, roughly 400 and something thousand.
So they were approved for up to 750,000. The house is 325. They should be good, right?
He really liked the house. He was like, you know what, we'll put an offer in on the house. He was like, if you like it, because again, it was COVID, we weren't going to be able to see the house in person because the family still lived there.
Also, no.
So he
the
said,
first one is
I'll put an
325,
offer
right?
in. We'll see if it's accepted.
325, everyone.
I said, okay.
Let's remember this.
So he
First
puts an
house,
offer in. He's
325.
telling me he put an offer in. I need to clarify some things he told me and the things that I actually saw. So for this house in Douglasville, he told me he was putting an offer in. So the realtor was calling me and was like, hey, I put the offer in, and what they're asking for is proof of funds. And I did not know anything at this time about buying a house. So I was like, hey, you probably need to talk to him because I'm not even listed on the mortgage. Like from the paperwork I saw, it was only in his name. So he called him. I guess they talked. I was not there, but I'm assuming that they had talked. So the boyfriend my ex is coming home saying, yeah, I talked to so-and-so. I sent him over the paperwork. The offer was approved. They are going to try to do a virtual closing. First, we got to do an inspection. If the inspection goes all well, then we have to do a virtual closing. He also told me that he put down earnest money on the home.
Far is this
he put down, I believe, $5,000. He said, I just transferred the money over to the realtors.
This all happens within a few months, so I think it's still like
earnest money for the house.
Girl,
when they start
just
way
like,
too fucking
he was
quick.
like, so realistically, this is April. We should be able to get in that house by June.
Yeah.
About 3 or 4 days later, I get a phone call from the realtor, and the realtor is like, hey, I'm just checking to see what you guys want to do about that house. So I was confused. I'm at work, and I said, oh, I was told that he put an offer in, and the realtor was like, he did.
Oh,
I didn't know that he put an offer in. And I said, well,
he told you he put in an offer.
Like, he told me he put the offer in, and he had paid earnest money, $5,000 earnest money.
Don't shout me out. I'm no streamer.
And so
How
the realtor
dare
was
you?
like, well, let me call him and find out what's going
Too
on.
late.
I didn't know anything about it.
Too late,
So
partner.
red flag, of course. So I call him,
But
and he
she probably doesn't think anything of it because she's like, why would he lie about this?
Yeah, she would have no reason.
he flips the script, and
To
he like
ask.
goes off. He's like cussing, going off like he should. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. He shouldn't be calling you.
Girl, it's fine.
If he has a question, he should call me because I'm the one that's on a mortgage. He was like, and now it's going to be an issue. And I said, well, did you put the offer in with him or not? And he said, no, I did not put the offer in with him. I put the offer in with a friend of mine who is a realtor, so I can.
That doesn't even make
sense.
sense.
Oh.
That doesn't even
I
make
don't
sense.
know if you can even
So-
do that.
Yeah,
that
like
was the redirect
because-
with emotion when you confront something on somebody that makes sense.
Does anybody? Because I don't think this is how buying a house works.
no, it would have to be through a specific realtor, right?
Yeah,
like
because the house belongs to that realtor or the oh my god, real estate company, right?
Yeah.
So it would be under that. You would have to go. You can't go through your own private realtor.
Because then they lose
Right?
that money. They lose out on the money, and that's like not.
That's not. Hey, mind if I send you a link of what Project 2025 is? Go for it. Feel free. No, you can. That's how you can do it. Okay, so you can do something. You can do it
You
with
sign
a
a legal
different.
contract.
You
Okay.
can do it with your own personal realtor, regardless of whether or not they're like a representative of that real estate company that's taking care of the house.
But
Is
then
that what
what's
I'm
the
understanding?
contract for? Like just homeownership? Oh.
You pick a realtor, any realtor, to put an offer down on any house. Oh, so they're kind of like your auction person? Like they auction for you, I guess you could call it. They get paid. You mostly have a buyer and a seller realtor. Not common that you use a single realtor to do both. Okay, okay,
Uh,
okay. So they were, I'm guessing the original realtor that had originally they were talking to was like, "Hey, so tell me when you plan on putting money down on this house." And I guess like the fiance at this point, I don't know, um is like, "Yeah, I'll go with them," but swerves and decides to do or use their own realtor. Is what I'm understanding.
I guess so.
You sign a contract with your realtor so you don't go to another realtor who undercuts them. Technically, you may not have signed with the realtor because you sign when you decide to put an offer in.
Oh,
Oh, okay,
I
okay,
see.
okay.
I
So,
see.
so he was basically like, "Oh, yeah, I'll work with you," and then he decides, "Oh, I'm gonna work with my friend instead." Regardless, as long as the offer is not put in, you can use any realtor to do so. I'm understanding. The contract is like once you sign, you have to be with them for a certain amount of time or until a house is purchased. I see. I understand. Wow, this is so complicated. That is so complicated.
Yeah.
But yeah, so interesting. But thank you. Thank you for all the information, honestly, you guys.
And then they either get really, really angry or really, really sad. They're redirecting to that emotion rather than the topic at hand.
Sorry.
Right? So he gets all angry.
I pressed the wrong button.
I did not hear from that
100%.
realtor again.
I was like,
So I
hello.
was just like, is the house under contract or is it not? He was like, yes, the house is
Can you
under
pull the
contract.
stream back up, please?
This is how.
Yes. Sorry. I totally meant to just check Buzzy Hideaway's message. I ended up fucking going into their chat instead like a dumbass. Anyway, you see it? You can see now?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
yes, thank you.
Crazy things work out. About 3 days later,
Yeah, it's super complicated, very stupid. It sounds like it.
I'm looking at the house because I was trying to figure out in
Excuse
my
me,
mind
mother.
how to decorate.
Go and
It
do
shows
your
the house
thing.
is under contract.
Oh!
The house is
So
under
my
contract.
boyfriend's like, I
Yeah.
told you he was under contract. He was like, I like, did you not believe me? And I ain't had a heart to say, hell no, I didn't
Is
believe
that
you.
him?
Like, it seemed too good to be true. But once I saw the house was under contract, I absolutely believed that, okay, it's under contract with him.
For
like,
us.
yeah, we're about to do inspection. We are about to move.
Girl.
And so we had driven by the house because, again, keep in mind, a family's still living there. So we had driven by the house. At this point, he was like, I want us to start looking for furniture so that way we can go ahead and order it. So when it's time to move the furniture, it's ready. Because you know it takes like 6 to 8 weeks sometimes,
Locked in.
for furniture to be delivered if they don't have it in stock. Like he was very methodical and planning and saying this is what we need to do. So we started going to
that's
Home Depot,
really
Lowe's,
a lot.
because
To
we
get
had a
furniture
printout
on top
of what
of it,
the
like
sellers were going to take. They were going to take the appliances.
Everything all at once.
I mean, I guess like if you're trying to fool someone, you'd be like, okay, what's next, right?
Here's where we.
Well,
get
that's it.
into
You're bombing
the
them,
shopping.
right? You're like not giving
Oh
them
my
time to
God,
think about
he
it, or
had her start setting all
You're
this
like,
stuff
oh, of
up,
course, of
knowing
course,
that
of
the fact that
course.
they weren't up for the
We can
contract.
prep.
He was ready to lie about basically what was next.
All right, part 4. So we go to Home
Girl
Depot.
is
we go
always
to Lowe's.
driving. Holy.
Yeah.
He's using all these appliances. He's taking pictures of the SKU number. We had representatives helping us.
Oh my god!
And he basically.
Oh my god! Dedicated liar! Dedicated liar! He taking pictures of the SKU numbers, not even the dimensions.
I
Look, my
destroyed
man, if he was
Nezu.
setting up the house, he'd be taking pictures of the dimensions, but he's taking pictures of the SKU number. That's doing too much.
We had representatives helping us, and he basically explained to them, "Hey, we're
Thank you,
buying a
bro.
house. We should be closing sometime in June. Can we order this stuff now? Can I put a hold on it? Like, what can we do? Because we're not ready for delivery." I stood there as the Home Depot rep said, "We can hold it in our warehouse. Like, you can buy something and we can hold it." People do
my
it all the time,
God.
especially with COVID.
Oh, that's true.
So I watched
Because
them
that's
pay.
the thing.
I want to say
during
it's about
COVID, it was
three
so
or-
weird,
It was either
you know?
350
Yeah.
or 500. I watched
Yeah.
them pay. A
COVID played a
deposit
big role in this whole
on a
story, in my
whole set of
opinion. Like,
appliances.
Yeah,
Wait,
because
how
For-
there are a
much
lot
did
of things
pay?
you could have just asked
300
yourself.
or 500.
I want to say it's
But-
about it was either 350
You
or
can't if
500.
like things
I
are so
watched them
weird.
pay a
like common sense
deposit
didn't apply
on a
then.
whole new set
Yeah.
of appliances for them, and they were going to hold it until we were ready for delivery. I watched this. So we went all around.
Red
rooms
flag
to
big
go.
time.
We
You do
went
not buy
to
things when
Ashley
closing on a
Furniture.
house.
We went to American
Yeah,
Signature.
exactly.
And I
They will yell at
I
you.
saw all these things that I wanted. Again,
Really? Because you're like
he's
blowing
taking
money and you might
pictures
not
of
have it for.
He was
That's
like, I
interesting.
could go
Huh.
online and order it. I didn't think anything of it because again, I just saw that we held the
Interesting.
appliances. So I was like, okay, that's fine. May 2020 comes. This is where things start to get a little
Okay.
interesting.
Oh.
May
Interesting.
comes
Been interesting
and
so far.
obviously we had not done inspection. And I'm asking him all the time, what's the deal with the house? He was like, oh, because of COVID, they're trying to get someone to do the inspection. But the guy that they had, it was always something. The guy they had caught COVID, so they're going to have to get somebody else. And he's like 15 houses backed up, so it'll be a while. In this point, in May of 2020, I started recording audio diaries.
What?
I don't know why. It was something
COVID?
just made me just start recording my thoughts in an audio diary, and
Bro,
I
this
still
is just
have them.
wild.
So I
This
was
is
like,
wild now.
I knew
let me
there
see,
was
sorry.
something.
Red.
Something was.
Let me read what Ducky is saying. A red flag, big time. You do not buy things when closing on a house. You absolutely cannot make a big purchase. They will yell at you. You can close your approval and lose the house. Wow, really? You need evidence of a certain debt to income ratio and savings, and all that determines what you're approved for. Mortgage companies will withdraw the day of all the I wait. I'm when I'm gonna guess so that they'll withdraw the day of the purchase when they see a big purchase or loan just before. That's crazy. I need to ask for permission to replace my car after the fire because we were in the process of buying. We had to wait until a certain time before I could. I
That's
see.
crazy. Oh my god.
Day of sale. Okay, day of sale. Okay.
I
Withdraw
had
the
no
day of sale.
idea. I knew it was like. I knew they looked at your
Yeah.
finances, but I didn't realize it was like that. I didn't realize it was like that close.
So yeah, it's so complicated. I'm guessing it's because there's just like there are like, you know what they say? They're like rules exist like this for a reason. I'm guessing it just like has a lot to do with, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy a house, and suddenly you just don't have the money because
They don't want to lose out on their money. Yeah.
oh wow, you just bought a car. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a Microsoft though check and recheck. It's that's wild. Like imagine having the job of that. That would not only be incredibly boring, it would also be like so tedious. It'd be so
I'd be
tedious.
terrified. I'd be terrified to spend anything, or like buy myself a cup of coffee or something. Like.
They're so on top of you and you send in what they ask for but not get the house. Time goes on. Oh, now you need to send updated statements. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a question too. What if you don't get the house? Do you have to repeat the cycle over again, where like they have to look into your mortgage or your finances again, everything. Like
I guess so, yeah.
your finances are held hostage for 2 months. Oh my god. Then you repeat it all if you don't get the house. So you don't
What
get
if
the
you have an
house.
emergency though? Like you said, like what if something happens or like you get a big medical bill or something? Like that's crazy. That's
And then
rough.
you lose the prospect of getting the house, I'm guessing.
Through no fault of your own, which
You lose
is
the house, unfortunately. Yeah.
oh man. I have mixed feelings on the whole house market thing. Like
Yeah, it seems pretty scary. So you're telling me your finances are held hostage for 2 months, right? But that's only if the house goes through. Because let's say, for example, the house doesn't get bought and the house doesn't go through, right? Then you have to repeat the process, like you say. Then that means your finances are being held hostage for 4 months in actuality, let's say, for example. And then
yeah.
and then let's say that house goes through and you can't buy that one, then it's 5 or 6 months and so on and so forth.
What happens to your down payment then? I wonder, do you get that refunded? I don't know.
That's
I don't know.
the pre-authorization will save some work, but they'll recheck and recheck. If closing is more than 30 days, they will recheck. It took us 6 months to get into a house, and we had to put offers in on multiple places. I had to send bank statements in every month. Medical emergencies don't matter. Mortgage companies don't fuck around. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, it's very predatory IMO, but
Yeah, that's crazy. I understand why they do it. It's just a pain in the ass. Like I get it. I get why you're doing it. I
mm,
understand you want to make sure that you're not being swindled. Because if
mhm.
I were like for example, if it could be somebody who's like, "Oh yeah, see this nice house, I bought it, but I don't have the money for it, and or I used all the money for it. I laundered it over to someone else. Uh-oh, like but this looks perfect." And it's just like the moment that they see all of that money suddenly gone, nope, you're not buying the house because suddenly you're getting something basically in your name for free when you haven't paid it, which is very scary, right? So I get it. Okay, let's continue. Thank you for all the
Acting
information,
like
guys. By the way, you guys are a lot more knowledgeable than we are in this particular
Yeah, we're
subject.
peasant renters. We're filthy peasant renters. So
KB has a house, but he's
yeah,
like, I don't even want to talk to you about what I had to do to get the house because it's messy and annoying. And I'm like, clearly it is. Clearly it is.
now you know. Yeah.
Thank you for the lurk, Pango. I miss you, Pango. Yes, the process is that you get pre approved, look for a house, then put an offer with your realtor. Then, if the offer is accepted, you sign a contract, give earnest money. Then you do the inspection and end whole process. You can withdraw during that time, but you lose money. If something is seriously wrong with the house, you can withdraw. You don't do a down payment until closing, so you don't lose that. But you do put down
Oh,
earnest money with your offer on the home. Earnest is money to give the seller to say that you purchase and not back out, but if you back out, they get to keep the earnest.
kind of like a deposit, I guess, like a
Yeah, it's
safety
like a
deposit.
deposit. Yeah. Sellers can also withdraw as well. So everyone is sitting there on the edge for the closing process, which is about a month or two. No spending money during that time. Do they give you like a maximum amount? I'm guessing they're like, okay, well, if you have a household of, let's say, 3 people, then that means groceries are going to be what, like $200 a week or something? Like they'll give you a maximum amount that you can spend for, let's say, household goods or
You're
living
not going to
expenses.
Disneyland or buying a car or any of
Yeah,
that.
like you can't, and nothing above like, I don't know, $500 or something. Like I
Yeah.
would understand that. I get it, but like if someone bails you, um, you reset. If someone bails, you reset the process when you pick a new home. Such a pain in the ass. Such a pain in the ass.
but I kept pushing it out of my mind. I was like, you saw this is what I reminded myself. You saw him pay for the appliances. You know the house is under contract. you know that he told you that he's the one who put the house under contract. Why would, like, I remember saying to myself, why would he lie about that? This is so easy to verify. Why would he lie about that? Have you caught him in any other lie? And at the time, the answer was no.
No trips, no
time.
appliances.
So I really was like,
okay. I see.
maybe you just aren't used to a guy who actually does what he's supposed to do. Like, I was questioning myself and then answering my own questions.
Got it.
So,
I understand.
Like you're sticking with inconsistency and not like suddenly spending all the money.
Yeah. When I found out I was pregnant, he was ecstatic and I was like, oh shit. The reason why I was oh shit is because, number one, I'm plus size. Number two, because of my age, I felt like it was probably gonna be a high risk pregnancy.
Yeah, high risk.
And I wasn't married, and that nagged. I cannot tell y'all how much it nagged. There was a lot of internal struggle in between. My family didn't even know that he had moved in at this point. I told them, that I was pregnant. Went to the doctor. Everything looked good.
Oh my gosh! And guys,
but again,
they got together in like January, February, and it's only May now. They don't have the house. Oh my God, this is not good.
January, February.
It was COVID, he couldn't go in with
May?
me into the actual room. So, doing any sort of ultrasound, doing blood tests, because my HCG levels were really high.
5 months?
So the doctor
That's
was like,
not...
hey, it might be twins. We don't know yet.
Girl.
We're still kind of early, along.
Okay, 5 months to...
They gave me a due date. Due date was January 26th of 2020.
Still getting to know someone.
Are the doctors telling the truth too? Are these his friends? I mean, I'm sure they are, but it's just like, I don't know what to believe.
The doctors are in on it.
There was now more of a push into, we got to get a house. We got to get the fuck up out of here.
The realtor is his friend. The doctors are his friend.
Okay, nothing against
I know.
But I ain't having a baby in Riverdale. So we need to find out what's going on with this house. And so he was on top of it. He had an answer for everything. He was like, I'm gonna call and find out what's going on, blah, blah, blah. He then magically told me about a week later, they're going to do inspection on the house, like in 2 days. Once we get the inspection report back, then we will know what we are going to be responsible for. What are we getting ourselves into? I guess they did an inspection. He showed me an inspection report. The only thing that they said that the roof...
He's always got the paperwork, guys. He's always got it.
Had just recently been replaced, which I remember he was very happy about. And the issues that there were for the house were minor. It was not a bad, because we did have a discussion about it. He was like, it's nothing.
Bose has me questioning paperwork. And
then he said that we were set to close.
I work with paperwork.
He told me it was going to be a virtual closing.
You got something in the mail and you're like, is this real?
Is this real?
Because again,
Paperwork?
Because of COVID, people are not closing in the office. They're doing a virtual closing where you would need to electronically sign the paperwork. This is what he's telling me. And so he was like, we're set to close like just before Memorial Day. For some reason, I didn't start packing. Anyone that knows me will tell you I hate moving. I've done it enough in my life. I hate moving. But I did not start packing up that house at all. I was just like, I'm pregnant. My body was changing so fast.
No, that's true. She's
I could barely keep my eyes open half the day. And so, no, I didn't start packing. And I remember
it makes me wonder
again, I was recording audio diaries about every day.
Wait, someone said it gets so much worse than some of
a lot.
When something
it depends on the person.
I would verbally record it in the audio diary because I was like, I don't know what it is.
I peer DMs. I'm kidding.
That was the theme of our relationship. I don't know what it is, but I know there's something. I remember talking to myself in my little prayer closet because that's where I would do my recordings, and I remember thinking, what if we don't get this house? Like, what if he's lying? But again, there goes that thought process of,
it kills me that she had red flags like the whole way.
That they're buying a house when they're not.
Oh my God.
And then he's showing me all this paperwork.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's like there's something in your gut that's like, okay, have you ever had that before? Where you're like, there's something wrong with the situation. I don't know why. Everything makes sense though. Like everything makes sense. There's paperwork, there's a trail, everything seems to make sense, but something's wrong.
Yeah.
You have?
Yes, I have.
Do you think that, and at the end of the day, were you right? most of the time, or do you feel like
I think it was pretty 50-50. Sometimes I was right, and sometimes I was just being anxious over nothing. So
yeah, so it's like kind of it depends. Like it just depends sometimes. Like sometimes
like
you're right.
I did sort of feel that way about the Vegas trip when all that nonsense happened. I thought like I was really anxious before leaving. I was excited, but I was also anxious, and then that all came to light. So, and I had like other personal stuff at the time going on too, if you remember, right? So, like I had all
Yeah.
stuff with my mom going on at the same time, and so that already just kind of made me feel a little unsettled. And yeah, yeah,
All the pieces fit together, but the picture just doesn't look right. Yeah, it's
yeah.
just like something is wrong, and you can't figure out what it is like you can't figure it out what it is internally, and you don't know why. I've had that before, but I also feel like it's a 50-50. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
right?
Like or if it's not a 50-50, it's one of those things where it was like it was so inconsequential to me at the end of the day that
You
even
worried
if
and nothing
somebody
happened. Like you worried and worried and worried, and then it was fine, and nothing happened.
no, it's not so much that. It was like I thought something's wrong or someone is lying here in the situation. Maybe it was about money, like maybe it was something small like $30 or something. Somebody is lying about the amount that they owe or whatever it is.
Mm.
And let's say that's the case, but at the end of the day, like we're all adults and we can handle even a double. Like if three
Uh,
people take, $30 extra or something like that, even if it's sketchy that way, it's fine. Like we can take it regardless. We're all, adults in that way.
or like it happens, but you'll remember that it happened.
Yeah, let's say it'll happen. And I'm just like, okay, that's it's fine, whatever. But will I be around you anymore? Probably not.
Or is it a
know?
pattern? Like, are you going to do it again? Or
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. It makes you not want to be around that person anymore,
Yeah.
But yeah, just wondering. Just testing everyone's psychic abilities. Anyway.
You can't be that jaded that you don't even believe what's in front of you. It wasn't a question about money. It was just a question of, are we really about to move into this house?
Yeah,
We're
like
supposed to close
honesty,
before Memorial
reality.
Day. We didn't. There was an excuse. There was always an excuse with him.
Oh.
Always an
there's
excuse.
always an excuse.
And I didn't know enough about the process to question
Shoot
stuff
it,
because I
yeah.
really
That's
wasn't
the
involved
hard
the way I should have
thing.
been. And it was giving me a lot of anxiety. So I'm pregnant with a lot of anxiety. So we did not close. We move now into June. This is now going into June. Around June 5th, I looked at the house again on realtor.com.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what made me do it other than, and I don't mean to sound super spiritual. I know that people are like, you may or may not believe in God.
A little bit of
but
Jesus.
I'm telling you, I believe with all my heart.
A little bit of Jesus,
Probably the
that's
Holy
fine.
Spirit was like, look at that house on realtor.com.
That's fine.
Jesus.
So I looked at the house
Well,
on
I mean,
realtor.com.
it might have been the Holy Spirit, but also if I thought I was closing on a house, I'd probably be checking it week over week. So like,
Yeah,
it's
I'd be
not
checking
that
I
crazy.
absolutely
It's
would.
not that crazy.
I
but
absolutely
what
would.
is on the other side?
It showed that the house was off the market.
Oh.
And I remember being like, okay, wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? Because ex-husband is telling me we're about to close on the house. We're about to close. It's our house. We got furniture, da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. He's also telling me that he's been in contact with the realtor, his friend, who was telling him, this is what was happening next. Here's what's going on. So the guy that we initially worked with apparently is completely out of the picture. But again, I was not heavily involved. So it shows the name of the real estate agent for the seller. I called her and I said,
That's ballsy.
excuse me. I said, my husband and I, even though I wasn't married,
It is.
my husband and I were
It
looking
is
at this
ballsy.
house at
Just going out.
123 Main Street. And we really wanted to tour it, but now I'm showing it's off market. Is it not available? Or, I pulled that card and she was like, oh, no, ma'am. The home closed yesterday.
Holy Spirit.
It closed June 4th. Again, there are certain dates I just remember.
Pending sale. So this is when it was off market and then
Uh.
it's all listed for
crazy.
sale again.
Wow. Okay.
Did they not take it? Maybe there's something wrong with the inspection. I don't know.
Maybe.
Or they
Maybe.
flipped.
People know.
They flipped
And
it.
I
Maybe.
said, oh, it closed June 4th? I was like, really?
Oh, that's
And she said,
sad.
yes, ma'am. She was like, my sellers sold the house. And I was like, oh, man, okay. Well, I said, my husband and I really wanted, we love the pictures of it. And we're getting ready to start a family. So I would have loved to have been able to, have the opportunity to see it. I asked her something. I don't remember the specific question I asked her. And I know why I asked the question, because I was anticipating that my boyfriend at the time was going to have some sort of excuse. So I asked her something about the buyers.
She was prepared.
And I remember, and somehow, again, forgive me, I don't remember the question I asked her, but the answer was that it was an older white couple.
Oh.
Older white couple. So I get off the phone with her. I record an audio.
I'm surprised the
diary,
realtor's
and
allowed
in
to
the audio
disclose
diary,
that at all.
I
So,
specifically say, okay, there is no house.
like you're doxing them,
He's going
basically.
to have to get out of this lie somehow. Because now I realize, at the very least, he was lying about him being the one who was under contract. And I was trying to think of ways on how he's going to do it. And something said to me, because I say it on the audio diary, I said, he's going to say it's a bad deal. And he's going to say he wants to pull out. Y'all keep in mind, I am pregnant. So I had a decision to make. As ugly as this decision was, I made the decision, you're about to have a baby with this man. He's paying all the household bills. Let him get out of the lie. And that's what I did. I purposely made the decision that I knew he was going to come back, and I knew he was going to give me some bullshit on why he couldn't buy the house, because he didn't know that I knew that house is already sold.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The house is already sold.
Oh my god. I would have.
And this is the part where I said, I'm gonna be honest, even though it's gonna make me look bad.
Would you have done this? Would you have let somebody go like that?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. No,
you would just.
I'd be so upset that I wouldn't be able to. Like I would have to bring it up and be like,
"Listen,
it's
just a matter of the fact that they lied, right?
Yeah, and like
stringing you along, essentially.
Yeah, or almost I might be in disbelief. Maybe at first be like, did they mean to lie? Did they just maybe not know? But I would absolutely bring it up and be like, so blah 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 said this, but you said this. So what's that about? I would not just
what's happening. Real.
Now, granted, I do get the point where she was probably pregnant and over it and tired, sure, but at the same time, that's all the more reason that you can't be doing that kind of thing, right? Yeah. No, regardless, I don't think my instinct would be, oh well, he gets this one,
another one. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, no. What about you? What do you think?
Oh no, you know me. I would definitely just straight up.
Oh no, you'd have receipts too. You'd be listen,
I would take pictures. I'd be like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
And they'd be like, oh no, that's not what. No, I recorded my entire fucking conversation, and let me tell you, she did not say your name.
I can play it back for you right now if you'd like to hear it.
Yeah, you want me to? Go ahead. I asked her, is it okay if I go ahead and record? She gave me the okay. Here is her response. I'm just letting you know.
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know.
And by the way, get the fuck out of my townhouse. I want you gone by it tonight.
Right. Well, that's my question. The pregnant thing, okay, but at the same time, why didn't it end there then? Or at the very least be on probation of some kind. Something. Not just oh well. Anyway. Yeah, nor.
Van says, "What? I got rid of the man and the baby."
Yeah. That's yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, you're not. I mean, the thing is that do you still have a baby with a man who that has lied about this? I don't know.
I know. Well, that's it, right?
Is it the baby's fault? It is messy. It is messy.
It's almost like you shouldn't like get married and pregnant immediately to somebody that you first meet. Crazy.
You know?
Crazy, right? Like
perhaps a
getting to-
little wild.
get- getting to know someone? Question mark? Like even if they had just lived together in her townhouse, that'd be one thing, I think. Still, like, would I do that? Maybe not, but that's at least you're just like chilling together. That's fine. But like,
Also, I'm
this-
gonna load this woman with condoms because they're.
Oh yeah,
Girl, you need to like figure that shit out.
Oh,
What
absolutely.
are you doing?
Why
Girl?
are you at this big age and not like taking care of that? I'm sorry. Like
You are well over 30. I'm gonna say you're 30. Okay, you're past 30. Okay, you know contraceptives. You know, and it like if you're not like, oh well, it's his responsibility. No, girl, no, it's your responsibility too. Go and get yourself a contraceptive.
all you kids watching at home.
Yeah, all you kids,
All you kids at home.
all you children out there. Fuck. Anyway,
Contracept.
contraceptives. Get out of Pink.
Most
Get out
women
of
in
here,
their
Pink.
right mind
Get out of
would have been like, I'm out. And I didn't.
With a
He
whole
came
child talking about it.
He didn't really say anything that day.
Bree,
Condoms
stop
are
right now.
video
Bree,
games.
get out of here. Stop that. Stop that right
He
now.
said, my friend, the realtor, he was like, I'm talking to him because something's going on with the interest rate.
The chat.
And when he said that, I felt so much relief because I knew that I had been prepared for he's going to give you some bullshit. So when he said there's something with the interest rate, I said, you know what? If the this is literally what I said, y'all. If the interest rate isn't good, then we shouldn't move there. We should probably let this house go. We should cancel.
He said
whatever furniture.
And he said, yeah.
She let him.
Yeah, I agree. I think that
She
sounds good.
let him.
On to the next one. It's okay. We can just stay in your house for a little bit, baby.
We should cancel.
I wonder, like, too, she
whatever
mentions
furniture
that
we
she's, like,
ordered or,
religious.
you know, appliances.
I almost wonder, too, if there's some aspect of, like, well, he's the man, so I have to listen to what he says. Like, I almost feel like, for a bit, that's, like, kind of a thing. I don't know. Like,
I don't know.
know.
She seems like I don't know. It's hard. It's really hard. Yeah, it's really hard because I feel like there are parts of her that are very like street smart, right? And then there are other parts of her like, girl, what are you doing? What do you mean? What do you mean you're pregnant?
What do you mean? Like, if this girl were your friend, what would you tell her? Like, what would you...
Get your fucking life together. What are you doing? Oh my god. Anyway. Jesus.
And let's just look for another house.
Literally.
I said I would like to be moved
Jesus
before the end of the
and
year.
figuratively.
I said
Jesus.
I really don't want to be 9 months pregnant moving into a house. I would like to be done with this before then. And the way I said it was so calm, and he was like, okay. He was like, I'm gonna call the realtor and tell him I'm backing out of the house.
Engagement ring. No, baby, I'm married to myself. It's just me. This is for me. I bought these for me. You should buy jewelry for yourself.
And I'm gonna see if I can get my earnest money back. And I remember looking at him. I was standing in the kitchen and I cocked my head to the side and I said, okay, get your earnest money back. And let's find another house. And so that's how that first house fell through. The next week, which is mid-June, I was at work. And I started cramping. Oh, no. Started bleeding.
Stress, no wonder.
My doctor, I had just had an ultrasound earlier that day. So I went to work because the ultrasound was fine. I went to work and the cramping and the bleeding started. And I started crying because I kind of knew what was going on.
Oh my God, is she?
And my doctor had called me and told me that when they did an ultrasound, they did not see a heartbeat. So she was like, this pregnancy is not going to be viable.
Oh.
So I'm crying, hysterical. And now we're going to get into part 6.
Yo, this story is legitimately crazy. crazy. And it's interesting because like a lot of us here have dealt with the psycho, manipulative, narcissistic.
That's
people.
horrible,
A
but at the
lot of
same
us
time,
have
like,
dealt
thank
with
God
those
she didn't
type
have a
of
kid
people.
with him,
So
right?
she's talking about the stressors of the home, the
Thing
stressors
is
of
that,
miscarrying,
like,
the
at the
stressors
end of
of
this,
dealing with people like this.
you
But when
know
you
the
learn the
rest
ways
of the
that they
story, but
push your boundaries or violate your boundaries, and if you lay
we
the
only
boundaries
get up
down
to part
and they
8
don't step past it,
for
In this video?
narcissist video. Yeah.
the narcissist can be in your life long enough.
I
that
can
they're like,
try to fill
okay,
you in
know
best
what,
I
I'm not
can
gonna
if you
mess
want,
with this
but-
one. I'm this is so true. I like literally have to
We
deal
can
with
find
this.
the cliff notes.
Love them, hate
and
them,
I'll
love
read them out.
No,
to
love
everyone.
them. But if you just put the boundaries and the narky people stay away from it, then you can keep
If you can
that.
find the-
but if they're
find me the
constantly
cliff
pushing
notes.
your boundaries, they have to go.
Let me look,
It's
let me
such a
see.
buzz.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't even know if you guys noticed this. I don't say it as much. I don't say it as much as you would think that I do, considering a lot of the content that we talk about. Like, I'll do a whole video on like a manipulative person and sometimes not call them a narcissist. You know what? You know why? Because I think it's fucking played out. When I say that, I mean a manipulative person that is using tools to do what they want rather than what's best for the both of you, right? Like, that's essentially what I mean. And we see a lot of people with those behaviors. But bro, do y'all ever be scrolling TikTok and like Instagram and see like the narcissist and that da 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 da, and it's like it gets so played out. I kind of hate the word now, bro. Gaslighting, it's a buzzword too. Dude, this is why I talk so much, because I'm roundaboutly saying the word narcissist or gaslight, because I hate them now.
So this is part 6 where we left off.
Yeah, I don't like any
So
mental
obviously,
disorder stigmas.
My doctor had called and told
That's
me
why I try.
there was
I
no
don't
heartbeat,
talk
the
about it
pregnancy
too
was
much.
not viable at that point.
I talk about
and
like
I was cramping
CPTSD,
and
which is
spotting
what
at
I
work.
talk about. I know
So
I have.
obviously, my doctor had called and told me there was no heartbeat. The pregnancy was not viable at that point, and I was cramping and spotting at work. Went into my best friend's office and immediately started crying. She was like, "What's going on?" And I said, I told her what the doctor said. And she
Okay,
grabbed
this
her
is a
keys, grabbed her purse,
good
and was like, "Let's go, I'm
one.
taking you home."
Okay.
On my way
Just
home,
send
I
it over
called
to
my
me.
boyfriend
Yeah.
and told him what the doctor said, and he was like,
I'll just
"I'm
put in, like,
home."
Center Street
So
chat.
he was coming from Duluth,
Sure.
went straight home. About 24, 48 hours later, I had a doctor's appointment, and my doctor gave me 3 options. First option, let everything happen naturally. Your body will expel the fetus on its own.
Aww.
Second option, you can take a pill which will induce expelling the fetus at home. The pill basically will cause you to contract and expel. The third option was to go into the hospital and do a DNC. I did not want to do a DNC because I did not want to be in a hospital with COVID going on. And for whatever reason, I did not do the
I have not personally experienced this before, but my best friend one time had to take the pill, and I was live. It breaks my heart. I answered every call that day. I answered every text that whole day, and like,
What a
we
good
didn't
friend.
know
Oh,
anything
I
about
know.
that. Like the way they present, if somebody has to take a pill, like even if it's after a miscarriage, it's like, oh,
I wasn't
you
even
take
aware
a pill and it's fine.
of
That
this
girl
and
was in
how
the
painful
worst
it was.
fucking pain of her life. If you have a friend
Had no
that
idea.
has to take a pill, or if you're dating somebody and like your significant other miscarries or just has to take it for any reason, I need you to take the whole fucking day off work. So if you don't know, please be there for your significant others or friends during that, because it's very sad and you want to be there for them for sure. Yeah, they make it
option of
sound
let
like
it happen
easy.
naturally. So I chose to do the pill. His birthday was June 17th. My ex's birthday was June 17th. So the decision was made, we're going to celebrate his birthday that day, go out to eat. And then that night I would take the pill because we both were off from work the next 2 or 3 days. So went out to eat to try to celebrate as best we could, and then took the pill that night. That night was the most traumatic, excruciating pain I've ever put my body through. I do not recommend.
I can't imagine. Oh,
Prayerfully, you don't have to go through that. But I don't recommend taking that pill. They gave me a narcotic. I couldn't take it because I found out I was allergic to it, so it was causing me to like projectile vomiting.
Oh, wow.
Shit.
So, and he was right there. You know, he was scared that he needed to take me to the ER. But in the morning, the pain kind of subsided. So about 72
good,
hours
but
later,
still,
I had another doctor's appointment where the purpose of this appointment was to do an ultrasound to see if everything had passed. Everything did not pass. So because of that, my doctor was like, we're going to have to do a DNC.
all that just to do
DNC was
dancing.
I
scheduled for
know.
the first week of July. My
Maybe.
boyfriend,
Well,
my
just
ex, was going to take me
DNC anyway.
That was
Yeah.
always the plan.
She is going
2 days
through
before
it.
my procedure, he comes home and tells me that he is up for promotion. He's up to be promoted to VP. Because of this, the president of the company, excuse me, is coming in, and it was going to be this huge business meeting he had to go to. The business meeting was scheduled for the day of my surgery. And so I'm throwing a fit because I was like, you there's no way you can do that meeting. Like, I need you to take me to the hospital and all this other stuff. And so he offered to have his sister take me to the hospital. Apparently his sister lived in Douglasville. I was like, no, because I've never met her. Like, I'm not having a stranger take me to the hospital. No, this is a private situation. I don't want to do that, blah, blah, blah.
Would you allow your significant other sibling take you to the hospital over something like, you know, something private like this, even though you've never met them? Would you say,
That's
if you,
hard. That's so hard to say because I don't see myself ever being in this situation. But I mean, like, honestly, yeah, I think I would trust that she was okay. And I know that I understand that might be a hot take for a lot of people, but like, I would just feel like, you know what, at this point, we're family. This baby would have been family. Like, it might be a little awkward, yes, but at the same time, like, you know,
yeah,
I wouldn't
you'd
just
be fine with
I
it.
wouldn't be like, no, it's just a total stranger. If they were like, hey, my friend's gonna take you, then I'd be like, no, I don't think so. But like a family member, I would be okay with that
Even if
personally.
you've like
But
never s- seen them or talked to them ever before.
yeah, because I would trust like, oh, they're my partner sibling, so you know, how bad could it be? Why
Hmm.
you think you'd be wary about it?
It depends on what it is. If it's something like a miscarriage, uh, like I don't know, like it depends. How much
Yeah,
of I don't know what's the statistic? Isn't it like 40% of uh in like fetuses are miscarriages at the end of the day? Like it's a pretty
I
high
know. It's like
percentage.
I think it's like more of a chance with your first pregnancy too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, with your first
Oh,
pregnancy, it's higher as
yeah,
well. So it's just like to me, there's such a huge stigma, uh, which
yeah.
is why I think okay, number one, I think there's a huge stigma with oh, you miscarried, therefore I don't know, like maybe people look at it not only men but
If you're
women.
failing,
I
it's like
yeah,
you're
it's your fault.
yeah.
Like you did something or like and I'm not even saying this has to do with men. Honestly, I feel like it's more to do with women, like women looking at women that way. And I'm saying like older women, not particularly
No,
men.
I
I
know what
feel
you're
like
saying.
like
I know what
the newer generation is definitely more
you're
open, and that's the problem. Is that because it's so hush hush. I feel like a lot of people who have gone through a lot of miscarriages don't get help. They don't get
yeah,
help with like figuring out mentally how they're going to feel afterwards and
right.
coming to terms with it. Um, but in my case, if that were miscarriages hurt a lot, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine they hurt a lot. To not only to the mother, uh, but to also the father too. Because like if you have such preparation, you want this to happen. Sure, the woman is going through something physical, of course, and they have a, like you could say physical bond, but like fathers are able to form an emotional bond as well, right?
Mhm.
And so both of them go through something very hard that I think needs more awareness that it exists and more help, right? But currently I don't think our society is fully through that because or like our society is putting that in the front lines enough at this point where miscarriages, as common as they are, honestly, like aren't really in the front line. Like they're
When
not
you have
in the
some states
spotlight.
like telling women that they're murderers because they had a miscarriage, like yeah, we're a ways to go yet.
Yeah, where do you like what are you supposed, you know? But if it were in that sort of society, if we were more in that society, I would 100% have no issue with that. But because there is a huge stigma with miscarriage equals failure on your part as a woman and as a provider, as a mother, it it hurts even tenfold when I think about, hey, I have to bring something that is something that's possibly a secret with me and spread it to a family member whom I have never even met. Because I
Mm.
know that shit's gonna spread. She's no obligation to keep that a secret for me. You know? Like that's gonna go to Esso's mother and then
But
Esso's
I mean, wouldn't their
cousins and
family find out
then
anyway? Although I guess they would find out in a different way rather than like.
they don't, I mean, honestly, it's not their business, like at the end of the day, right? Like unless, I mean, it depends if you guys told, if you know, if they told them, because it sounds like the father in this scenario didn't tell his family that she was pregnant.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess
Right.
it depends on like the scenario and your bonds with your family and blah blah blah.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's very situational.
Mhm.
But because there's a lot of, as Van says, a sibling that you've never met means I don't know how you're going to take this information. Are you going to spread it around? Are you going to belittle or degrade me using this information? I would be like mortified, right? So yeah, I probably would say no. Um I was gonna say unless I know them, but I don't. So I probably would, would say no. Though TBH, I'd probably I don't know why she didn't call like an Uber or something.
She probably didn't want to be alone, which I get. Like,
Like I understand, but how is being in the car with your SO sibling that you've never met any different from being in the car with an Uber driver?
did
You're
she not
both
say that?
strangers.
Didn't she say that she didn't want to go with the siblings? I don't think that happened, did it?
She said she didn't want to go. She actually
Yeah.
asked
So
I think like her aunt or her friend or something.
yeah.
Well, he's also gone the first phone call said both parents are gone. Who knows if that's true, but she did say that he said that. Yeah. If both I'm not going to I'm going to if both, you know, if my significant other tells me, "Oh, both of my parents are dead." And I'm like, do I say, "Are you sure?"
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Like, can you double check for me? Like
I don't believe you.
I don't know what the procedure is, but most hospitals don't allow Uber if there's anesthesia. I'm thinking
Really?
about the beginning part because I think you can be dropped off, but not picked up by an Uber.
Hope you have to secure a way home. Yeah.
Yes, you have to secure a way home from like with the person that you know. If post surgery anesthesia, right? But prior, I don't believe so because you're in your right mind, and obviously, you know, this is pre anesthesia, so you're fine. But getting there, okay, you know, um, unless that's what she's arguing. She's saying like, "Hey, I want, can you pick me up?" as opposed to drop me off. But
Yeah,
yes,
I
but I
think
think the
so.
way home is the worst part. I think that it'd be hesitant. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying I'm saying because she said, "Can you take me to the hospital?" Was what she was arguing, or what
Yeah.
she's pointing out. And I'm like, if you're gonna be taken to the hospital, if your argument is going from home to the hospital, take an Uber,
Well,
right?
I think he picks her up. I think the arrangement in that is that
He
he's
does pick
picking
her
her
up.
up.
He does.
Yeah.
He's like, I will pick you up, but my sister will have to drop you off. And then she's like, "Well, I don't want to be dropped off by your sister. Can you just drop me off as well?" And he's like, "No, I have a work call." So it's just like, "Oh, okay." Like
Yeah.
so she's just not comfortable with it. I'm fine. I mean, to be honest, what, they know each other for 4 months? 5 months, he may as well be a stranger too. I don't know. Fuck.
No, I know, right? That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing of this. Like,
Your stranger's sister, the stranger's sister, whatever.
So my aunt had offered to take me,
Her aunt,
and then
okay.
my friend who took me home from work had offered to take me. We get into an argument because he's like, my sister is, you know, you about your family, so why can't she step in? And I was like, nah, because I don't know her. Period. I don't know her. So my friend offers to take me to the hospital because I was all distressed that he's saying he has a business meeting and he can't take me. So I remember being on I-75 on the connector on the phone with her crying because I was so embarrassed that he wasn't going to be the one to take me and that I was needing to rely on someone else to take me to the hospital in order to get a D&C done. And she was really great. She was like, girl, this is why you have a village. Like, it's okay. Things happen. The world is crazy right now. I will take you. You're going to be okay. So when they wheeled me into pre-op after I got checked in, I texted him and was just letting him know,
that complicates
hey, here's the
everything.
update. I'm about to, I'm in pre-op. They're going to get me prepared.
That would be a good reason too, not to like go with some random stranger. Like, I don't want to get COVID from somebody, but I'm going into the hospital. That's true.
Assistant named David. Now, when he told me he was up for the promotion, he did tell me that part of getting this new job would be that he would get an executive assistant named David. And he did tell me, I'm going to make sure that I inform David. If you get a text from this number, meaning from me, pull me out of the meeting because, my fiance's having a procedure done and I'm picking her up. So it's important that you come get me if there's something serious.
What if he's lying about his job?
100%, I think he is.
I'm getting broke boy vibes from this. He keeps paying for stuff.
So I text him,
but
David
you know
responds.
what else you can get,
He said,
even though you're a
Mr.
broke
blah, blah,
boy?
told me
A
that,
fucking credit card.
You are having a procedure done. If
Oh,
you
great.
need
Go
to
into
get
debt.
him,
You're
go
broke
get him
in
some
debt
meeting.
now.
Yeah,
Just let me
get
know
loans,
what you need.
obviously.
And I just said, no, don't bother him. I'm just giving an update that they're about to take me back. And David responds and says, I'm so sorry you're going through this. Please let me know if there's anything I can do. So I have the procedure. I wake up.
Bose, yes. You wake up. Come on.
I should be in recovery.
Stay part of the
minutes,
story.
up to an hour and a half. I wake up. First thing I ask, and I remember asking, is where is so and so?
Yeah, but he's paying
the
her
nurse
rent.
who was so sweet. She was like, everything went well.
Yes.
You're doing great. She said, we spoke to your fiance. He's on his way. So I hear her talk to the other nurse, and that's when she said, yeah, Dr. So-and-so called her fiance, and his executive assistant picked up. And the executive assistant said that he was in a business meeting and that, you could.
What if he just puts on a different voice? Like, yes, hello, this is the executive.
Yeah, because honestly, like, how
my
would
doctor was like, hell no.
How would the nurses know?
Hell
no, HIPAA.
So apparently, my fiance called the doctor back about 30 minutes later, and the doctor informed him she'll be ready to be discharged in about an hour.
Nervous.
You can make your way and come pick her up. He said he was on his way. He was on his way from Duluth to Atlanta, which is not a huge distance, but the time of day, one thing about Atlanta, there's always traffic. He should have been there within the hour.
Major cities, just in general.
I should have only been in recovery an hour and a half. Let's go to the next part.
He's randomly just putting red flags for no fucking reason. Like, nothing has happened, my dude. Simply nothing has happened.
Don't leave us hanging, girl.
Part 7.
Ooh, I got my full screen. We're just going right into it. Everybody?
Subsequently, I ended up being in recovery between 3 to 3.5 hours. The nurses kept calling my ex, asking what's the status, because they were actually getting ready to do a shift change. So they kept calling,
David's
asking
putting
what's
in the work.
What's the status like? Where are you? I want to say that they called a total of 3 times, and they spoke to him twice.
Pretty sure
so
he
at
is
this
this.
point,
I agree. I think he's a the assistant.
They were all like, where is her fiance? Like, what is going on? He said he was stuck in traffic, and so he was making his way there. He eventually did get to Northside Hospital, and they wheeled me down because, again, he couldn't come in.
Stopped at fucking Wendy's first.
So
Starbucks.
When I got in the car, and I'm in pain, but I remember him calling my aunt and my mother and letting them know I picked her up. We're on the way home. Let me get her settled, and then I'll give you guys an update. I remember that. What I did not know was that he had texted my aunt and my mom and asked them to not bother me for like a week. Like,
That's
just
shady.
please don't reach out
That's
to her.
shady.
Let her just rest. I am from New Jersey. I am from an African American family.
That's weird.
You don't tell my black mama
That's
or my
weird.
black aunt that
That's suspicious.
Not to
please
text
don't
me
bother her for a week.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, that's like
crazy.
I
that's
didn't know this
serial
at the time,
killer vibes.
but
I'm
I'm just
sorry.
interjecting that part. I'm trying to stay in the timeline, but he did apparently do that, and my aunt was like, "I will fuck you up." Anyway, he waits on me hand and foot. I recover. Just needed about 20.
It's a little isolating. He wanted him to be the only person that she leaned on during this really difficult time.
During this time, in between when the house in Douglasville fell through, we had not talked about a house. So I guess it was about a week later after the D&Z, he decides that, do you want to start looking for a house again? Because of what happened with the house in Douglasville, I
A
felt like
week
I was
later,
smarter this
fuck,
time
man.
to say, I want to be involved in every aspect, because I don't know what the fuck happened with that house in Douglasville. But what I do know is that he lied to me. I didn't know then what I know now. I told him, I said, I don't want to work with your friend who I've never met, never talked to. I know that he has talked to him because he's talked to him in front of me. And I'm going to demonstrate on one of the videos.
We
how
ain't gonna
he used
take
to do
that
his
shit in
phone
New
calls.
Jersey.
Don't worry, it's coming. So we found a new real estate agent. His name was Scott. I am using his real name. Really nice guy. Try to look for houses that are empty because you can actually tour those. If it's a house where someone's already living in there, chances are it's going to be a virtual tour because of COVID.
You're not ready, Bose.
So
what do you mean? I'm not ready. What's about to happen?
So I found a house.
Don't know. People
that
keep saying this, and when did Bose release this? About like 3 days ago, and well, she released this 3 days ago, but who knows when she actually like watched it, right? So if that's the case, like I guess she was halfway into the story and she didn't finish it, but she got to maybe part 8, part 9 by the end of this, and she didn't finish. So I can't imagine how much more there was gonna be, but we ain't gonna take that shit in New Jersey. I mean,
I absolutely, in total, we must have looked at about 15 houses.
Wait, Mutha said, Bose, help. I can't hear you over my shower. Bro, you're telling me you're sitting here
oh
right
shit,
now
that's me.
on your phone with your cheeks out in the shower
I do,
running.
though.
With your
You got
cheeks
me
out. I do that
I do
too.
though,
outside,
100%.
and you
No,
just-
not in the
you
Bluetooth
just sitting
speaker.
out
I
here with
have
your
you
cheeks
in my
out,
on
sending
my
little
phone.
Messages like, hee Bose, talk louder.
But I found
I
a
just got
house
the most.
in Smyrna
Me always
that
same.
I
Okay.
absolutely loved.
Wait,
We toured the house.
how much is that
Real
house?
and
What did I say it was
actual.
900?
Real
About
base
15
pug.
houses. But I found a house in Smyrna.
7 beds. Oh my god.
Why do you need
got
7
money like
bedrooms?
that? Okay.
We toured the house. Everything about this house was perfect.
That's
The
my
house
100
listed
baby house.
for
Fucking 7 bedrooms.
$699,000. It was a brand new construction build. The only issue was that the basement was not finished, and he wanted the basement to be his man cave. Again, I went with him to tour this house, so this was already feeling very different than the situation in Douglasville, because we did not actually tour the Douglasville house. We only did a FaceTime virtual tour. This house in Smyrna, we toured. We toured this house more than once. He said that he had the money. He said he felt comfortable putting in an all-cash offer.
All cash offer on a $700,000 house. I was gonna say a second ago, y'all. If the house is $700,000, you got to put 20% down. So he'd be putting down. You'd have to put down like $160K. That's a lot of money. And then after that, he's paying $5,000 a month. And he said,
Ask Charlie. I'm
Oh.
always talking in Discord, watching
"Just
streams
pay
in the
the
shower.
full
I'm always watching
full amount.
streams or just watching
700K
YouTube
in
and shit
cash."
like that.
If
Also
you got
in the
$700K
shower.
in cash, well, baby, let's get a
Today.
$2 million
Actually-
house. Let's put down
I
$350.
think I was in
He told
VC
me he had money in
last
his
week
savings
in the
from when he
shower
played
with
football.
everybody
No.
during a
So when he
date.
said an all-cash
That's a
I
lot
offer,
really
of football.
was.
even I knew
Yeah.
you
Oh,
you got that kind of money, like
No.
where you can cut a cashier's check for $699,000.
And I've been
And
paying.
he told me he did.
Hey, if you got $700,000 in the bank just chilling back there, and I've been paying diddly squat for the last 3
That's
months,
next level.
I
Listen,
don't want
when
to
you
pay
have
for a single
when you
dinner,
have no more
a
shame.
single parking meter. I don't even want to
the
put my
world
own
is your
shoes on.
oyster.
You got $700,000.
Okay. Do
This
what
is
So what
you
you're
want.
saying is be
guys, this
shameless.
is
Yeah,
big.
that's true.
And he told me he did.
And we might fuck around and get married
He
right
had
now.
money in savings from when he played football, and he was very comfortable
Arena
paying
football.
all cash for this home.
Arena football,
He's ready for it
everyone.
again.
Everyone.
The real estate agent, Scott, sent over the
Shit,
paperwork.
if that's how
The
rich you are, I'm
paperwork
gonna go
was
play
sent
Arena
in both of our names. It was sent to my
No,
email.
you won't.
That
No,
was
you
another thing that I
won't.
changed after Douglasville.
I'll be the water
Everything gets
girl.
sent to me, and then I will be sure that he signs it. So he sent it to
You're
me.
gonna have to
I
run
looked
for
over
the
the
water,
offer.
right?
We
You
were
run to
asking,
give them
we
water.
were
I
going to
ain't
put in
gonna
an
run.
all cash, full price offer.
You can come get it.
with a request to have the basement finished. Also, we were requesting for the seller to give us an answer within 24 hours. And then also a quick closing because it was a new construction. So we didn't have to wait for the current tenant to move out. We didn't have to do that. So I watched in our bedroom as he pulled it up because it was a electronic document. He signed his name to the offer for $699,000 cash.
Okay.
He requested again, the seller let us know in 24 hours if they were accepting the offer. So we submitted the offer at around 6 p.m. We were requesting that by 6 p.m. the next day, they let us know if the
Okay.
offer was accepted or not. I watched him sign the offer.
Okay.
I sent the offer back to Scott from my email.
Lord.
Okay.
All parties had signed. Scott texted us and said, I got it. I'm submitting it. I will let you know what they say. Let's go into part 7.
Oh my God,
my-
dude.
Sorry. Let's go into part 8.
She
Good grief.
is leaving
Fucking-
us on some crazy cliffhangers.
What?
Always right at the 10 minute
She
mark.
has.
So we
She has to like be working for Mappa or something because the cliffhangers that she puts here, honestly, are crazy. Like I've only seen cliffhangers this good in shonen anime. There's no way she's a producer or something. There's no.
It's just
fucking way.
because so much crazy shit happens that there's like everything's a cliffhanger. Like
True, that's fair. When are you gonna
There's just-
stop? Never. Like
literally, there's always fucking something happening.
there's always something. There's always something. Anyway, next.
put in the offer for the house, and this time we're gonna get it.
So we submitted an offer on the house in Smyrna. I sent it over to Scott, our realtor, and next day comes, Scott asked if we can take a phone call. So he calls us and tells us that the offer was not accepted and the builder did not do a counter offer.
What?
We don't exactly know why.
They
he
must
didn't
have known it
accept
was
but the
fishy,
bottom
right?
line
Because,
is
like,
that
who
we
has that kind
figured
of
out
cash?
later on that he
They're
didn't
like
finish the basement.
that's
So
way
the
too
offer was not
suspicious.
accepted.
No,
Right.
The house fell through.
Yeah.
I was okay with that because, again, I knew he had put in an offer. So we continued looking at other houses. We found
Wow,
another house.
that lets him get
away
with
with
it.
Yeah.
Because she might believe
Again.
he lied about the other house. But I think she thought, like, okay, maybe
can't
he
keep
really has
getting
this
away with
$700.
this.
Like, she probably thought he wouldn't sign a contract that said he would give $700,000 if he didn't have it.
That's not the power of manifestation. That's
house,
just like
in Smyrna that he really liked. I thought that it was way too big for just the two of us. And so the price of this home was much higher than the $750,000 that Chase had approved for the mortgage. So what he explained to me was that he was willing to do the $750,000 mortgage, and he was also willing to put a significant amount of the money in savings on the house, which meant that he was now comfortable going from $750,000 up to about $900,000. Again,
Well,
his
listen, hey, we may as well truck it on up to
$900,000?
$1 million.
So remember when I was telling you, remember the number that the first house was?
oh yeah,
What
it was
was
like
it?
300 something. It was like 320.
330, 325K.
Yeah,
We're going
yeah,
from 325K to 900K.
almost $1 million for a
Like,
house.
let's just think about the sudden jump that we're taking for a second. Like, this is a
Mhm.
crazy roller coaster that you're going. Like, why do we keep going up and up and up and up and up? We love gambling and Buzzy Hideaway. What are you doing? What are you guys doing over there?
You're playing poker.
Oh God, you guys are playing poker. All
They're using your server as a gambling haven.
As a gambling den, a
Yeah.
gambling hideaway. Is
Yeah.
that what it is? Oh my god.
Tax free.
Because I'm the kind
Man, these prices, 9K for an 8 bedroom, 5.5 bathroom house. 900K buys like a 4 bedroom in most areas people want to live in Colorado. Yeah, they live in Atlanta, so I know that rent there is cheap, but I don't know if it's that cheap. I don't know. I have no idea.
In Toronto, $1 million is literally like a bungalow. I'm not kidding you. Like a family home, like maybe two bedrooms.
That's fucked.
Like yeah, that's
Oh,
that's
fuck.
where we're at. That's where we're at. Love
Why
it.
why is it so I just don't understand. Like
A big part of it is that people, especially businesses from out of the country, will buy up homes and then rent them out, but like rack the price up and flip them, and that's a big part of it. And I believe that they're putting laws in place to prevent that kind of thing from happening. But yeah, it's not even that people are buying these up. It's like companies and like people that aren't even from Canada, like businesses not even from Canada, are buying up these homes. It's fucked. It's fucked up.
that is fucking Canadian housing market.
Oh boy.
Boy. Same with Vancouver. Okay. The area we lived pre-fire were those prices. Just check my area and the top 5 listings, 5+ bedrooms were 1.75 million.
Let me look it up right now. I know I'm curious. Let me bring up Pillow. Let me pull
I
up
don't
Pillow.
want to. I cannot believe we're doing this.
I love
Really.
pain. I love pain and suffering.
Yeah, it sounds like it. You guys love pain and suffering.
Let me like pull up my neighborhood. Let's see.
Pulling up the neighborhood?
I'm pulling it up.
No.
For sale. For
Pulling
sale.
up the
I'm
neighborhood.
pulling it up.
guys.
Okay. Prices are a little more reasonable. Okay, there's this one. 3 bedrooms, 2 bath, 700,000.
703. So $200, $200 more, right? $200,000. I'm sorry, $200,000 more. They would have gotten what? 4 more bedrooms? Like
Yeah. There's one
5
on
more
the
bedrooms actually.
Oh, this is a duplex. That's why it's so expensive. Okay, I saw one for 1 million. I was like, damn, but it's a duplex. I see.
Okay,
It's
well,
like
I mean,
2 houses connected.
fair, I suppose.
I'm not looking in Toronto. It's crazy over there. It is a lot here, but not as much. But
I
yeah.
thought it was yours was more expensive than Toronto. I'm not gonna lie.
think it used to be like that, but I think things with the market have been happening, and now prices aren't going up as fast. It's a whole thing. But yes,
Market's crazy.
yeah.
Market is crazy. Let's see. Want to be sick?
Yeah.
Thank you. 6 beds, 6 bath, 2.5, 2.55 million. That's
Yeah.
insane. It's just crazy. Anyway, oh, who boy, indeed, who boy.
kind of girl that I wouldn't mind saying that my husband just bought us $1 million house. If we go from 300 to 700 to 900, but let's go all the way up.
His whole explanation was, I have the money where I can put down a substantial down payment, bring down the price of the home, and then basically mortgage the rest of it. So that was now the plan. I was not comfortable with a home over $900,000. But again, keep in mind, I saw the Chase paperwork. So I was like, I just feel more comfortable sticking at the 750,000 mark.
Okay.
That's what
You
you're
hear
looking
this,
for.
boys and girls?
Let's
Just
go with
don't
that.
trust paperwork.
By this point, this is
Never
now
trust paperwork
fall of
ever.
Or not
2020.
just paperwork,
We had
like,
been talking about
get other
marriage. I had
receipts
my
too.
ring. He had made
This
VP at the
is
company.
why I live here, broke
And
girl.
again, he was calling me every day from work.
Okay.
I need to kind of explain how the company was ran, because
Wait,
when
did
you
she
think
just
VP,
Hey,
say
Ducky,
you
the
would
fact
think
that you
he
have
would
a
be.
host
Yeah, I
means
was
you're
gonna
doing
say
well,
she said
okay?
he was VP.
Don't be down on yourself.
Okay, we did say in chat earlier, like that's executive level money, but is it really? Like even on a $300,000 salary?
It was a
$200.
condiment company, so
That's
they
pretty
actually were producing
high.
Really
the
good.
condiments, and I'm not saying the name of the
200,
company on
200
purpose,
is about
but they were
how
producing
much
the condiments
executives
in
usually
this
get,
particular plant location.
usually.
So a lot of times,
Well, it also
he would
depends on the
simply tell me that
type.
he walked the floor,
Like
checking
not
in
all
with
CEOs
his
are going to be paid
subordinates,
the
basically.
same. Depends. Just
Now,
depends on the company.
how did he go to work? For the most part, at this point, he left before I woke up. However, pretty much he wore dress pants, kind of like a dark navy blue cargo pant, and he had a polo shirt with a company logo on it. What I saw a lot of times is that he would not wear the polo shirt to work. He would wear like a company t-shirt. He would wear rubber sole shoes and the navy blue cargo pants.
Navy blue cargo pants, non-slip shoes, and a t-shirt. It sounds like what I wore back in 2010 in the grocery store in the back of the house.
I didn't think it was a uniform, but it reminded me of what someone would wear when I worked at Amazon, if you're going to be doing manual labor. He didn't go to work sloppy looking at all, but it definitely was not suit and tie. Nowhere near suit and tie.
Oh,
It is
thank you
fair
for the
to note
raid.
that
Hello,
outside of
raiders. Hello,
Hello.
Let me move to my Zatsu for a second. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna move you here, and I'm gonna move myself over here. Hello, raiders. How are you guys? How was your stream?
Ooh, they're playing Jackbox.
You guys are playing Jackbox? I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous.
Fun.
Really, Junk, June, beautiful beings. I can't talk too much. It's okay.
Sounds
Get
like you
some
had a great
rest.
time. I love that for you.
Yeah, honestly, this is our second time. Hello, Mel. Drunk Mel again. Drink some water, okay? Go and drink some water, get some rest. Thank you
Get some
for
food, yeah.
rating. I'll take care of your Mel was speaking in third person drunk. Oh, that's the shit I like to hear. Thank you for the follow, Kenblade. Thank you. Yeah, so if you're not familiar with who I am, I don't know what happened to my VTube studio earlier. I'll try to launch it again, see if it works. But if you're not familiar with who I am, my name is QBJun. You may call me QB or you may call me June. Thank you for the follow. You're Ambrose. Ambrose, thank you. Yeah, who are you? Stop it, Hango. I am a queen bee. Why are you showing no? Stop. Hold on.
You're
Okay, got it.
embarrassing me in front of the raiders.
I
Stop.
know. Stop it. I'm a queen VTuber, so I play a lot of variety games. I'm a variety streamer, so I play a lot of games. I play all different types of games, honestly. Oh my god. And on top of that, I also watch some true crime. With my community, we're called the Beelings, and I also, on top of that, sometimes I craft. I haven't done that in a while on stream, but I do sometimes.
I'm crafted. I'll craft for you.
Yeah. We also learn some Japanese occasionally on Tuesdays, except yesterday when there's a whole freaking tornado coming through. But other than that, yeah, that's what we kind of do here. Mainly chill. There we go. My guest here is Shammy Bun.
No.
Yeah, she is both my mod, my best friend, and also a streamer herself. So please follow. Sorry about your tornado. Don't even worry about it. I'm all safe. Friends are all safe. If you can you shout yourself out, Shammy, just so other
Oh,
people
sure.
will know. Other people know and have the ability to follow you. But thank you, Mel, for trusting me with your community. Hopefully you get lots of things to drink. That is not alcohol. And on top of that, of course, getting something to eat, getting some rest and stuff like that. You did a great job today. But yes. So today we were just talking for a little bit. Yeah, water, have a good night.
That's how you know she's truly drunk. Yeah, I'll drink some water.
Don't make me don't get me don't make me get the drunk girl in the bathroom fucking thing out.
Oh
That's
my god, you
me.
look so good. You look so great. Oh my
Yeah,
god, you're
I
so
am
pretty.
I am
Oh
literally the
my
drunk
gosh.
girl in the bathroom. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that, with if you've experienced the drunk girl in the bathroom at bars or at clubs or restaurants, but that is me. That is my identity. Uh I am the person that sees what you're wearing and I'm just like, "Oh my god, you look so good in that. Where'd you get that? That's amazing." Oh my god, are you telling me it was $10? Girl, you know how to get a deal too? You're so
And it
good.
has pockets. Oh my
Oh my, it
god.
has pockets. You're
You're
crazy. And
crazy.
then I'm like, "Oh girl, don't forget your earrings on the sink, okay? Don't forget your earrings. Okay. Have a good time, okay?" Oh, don't follow him. He looks kind of sketchy, I'm not gonna lie. Do you want me to call you an Uber? I can call you an Uber right now.
What a real one. Wow.
I am drunk momming people in the fucking bathroom. Um this chamois character seems entertaining. I can imagine a lot of filthy children for some reason, though. Filthy children? Can you attest to that? Huh? Huh?
You know what Salary did? I commented in his Discord today, and he
Single
changed my
mommer.
he changed my name to single
Yeah.
mom in your area or something. I was like, hello.
Work ends about 10 minutes, so I hope the rest of the stream goes well and gets to the bottom of the story. I gotta go. No, it's okay, Van. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I stall a lot. My bad. Good night, Van. As usual, it was a pleasure having you here. Have a good drive back, okay?
Hi, man.
Bye, Van. Bye, Van. Maybe later, I mean, I'm probably gonna go ahead and do the Cliff Notes version after this video is done. But yeah, I'll let you know. Been a pleasure being here. Bye, guys. Bye, Van. Hopefully you can watch the rest of it through VOD or something. Okay. Um, but yeah. So what we were doing, we were listening to um Bose, the YouTuber, were watching a story that was going on through TikTok, and it was just a crazy fucking story. It's a crazy story where basically this woman gets swindled in everything. I mean, there's
Yeah,
a little bit of things where I'm just like, girl, come on. Like
I completely agree. Like I
you
like he's wrong for all of this, but at the same time, it's like, girl, you could have been a little more proactive. Like,
like come on. Like you had to have seen that. You had to have
Mhm,
seen that. You could have been like, okay, that was a little suspicious. Come on.
mhm.
Especially when she was like, "Oh, I caught him in this lie and I knew." But at the same time, like
I
he's
gave him
paying
an
the
out.
bills and I gave him the bill. It's just like, girl, okay, come on. It's not worth it then.
Yeah.
Mm. And I get it though because she was at the time pregnant with his kid, but after that, if you and she unfortunately she suffered a miscarriage from that, but once that's the case, like do you really have any ties to this man then? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, what's keeping you, right? Yeah.
Yeah, what's keeping you? It's not the child.
Yeah.
Can't be him because he's a liar, obviously. So I don't know. But let's see how the rest of the story goes, shall we? So let's move back over here.
We
Oh, let me
shall.
sorry, you're in my floof. 1 second. And I'm sorry if I have a really shit PC back in my apartment. So I'm sorry if I'm lagging a little and my mouth movements aren't matching up with me. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to deal with that. It kind of sucks, I know.
You look
But
okay
I'm
from my
sorry.
end. Like, you look okay. You don't look like you're lagging or anything.
Okay, that's great. It's great to
Yeah.
know. Oh, and let me change your chat box, your guys' chat box as well. It's all good, of course. Thank you, Wump. Wump is always so nice. He's the best.
I know we love Wump in this household.
I know. If you don't love Wump in this household,
I don't fuck with you. That easy.
Yeah, you're not allowed to be in my community.
Honestly, get out, get out.
Yeah, you can just. There's the door. Thank you. Bye.
I'm gonna shout Wump out. Wump!
Yeah,
You're great!
He loved to wear the latest Jordans. He loved to collect watches. He collected a lot of Invicta watches. He loved to collect hats. He wore hats, baseball caps everywhere because he didn't like the shape of his head.
Let's hope.
So in terms of how he dressed casually, the man, he could dress. In terms of how he dressed for work, yeah, he didn't dress like a VP. But his excuse was, I'm constantly walking the production floor, and I can't be in a suit and tie walking the production floor where they're creating the condiments that we're selling. So by this point, again, this is fall.
Come in with
we're still looking at houses. We're still touring houses as much as we can because it is COVID. We had found another house that we really liked and a house that I really truly wanted to put an offer in on. This was now going to be the second house that we put an offer on. He put in the asking price, I believe, was about $700,000. He put in under asking an offer for about $650,000. I'm guessing, but I'll try to find the house and put it on this and put it on the story. The reason that house fell through, we found out that the home was sitting on a septic tank. We found out that the septic tank had an issue, and it would have taken about $15,000 to $20,000 to fix the septic tank. The sellers were
that's
not
a
willing
lot,
to
though.
fix the septic tank.
Yeah.
That is a. Oh, sorry. 1 second. My computer is like.
Personally, I didn't really care for the house that much. I'm the one who was like, I don't really want it. So even though we put an offer in, we had 24 hours where we could pull
out of that
offer back. And so we did. Once we found out, I believe it was in the disclosure. And if you're a realtor, please feel free to tell me if I'm using the wrong terminology. But I believe it was in the disclosure that they told us the septic tank needs to be replaced. House number 2 fell through.
Both Sacha and Van and Ducky has been saying.
Then we get
that makes sense,
to house number 3.
So yeah,
I'm going to pause talking about the houses because now I need to introduce what happened with the cars.
What?
Would you go top or bottom?
Oh my god, dude. That's a hilarious clip for it to play next. Not you guys answering the next up TikTok.
So when
what we were talking about earlier,
2012 fully loaded.
The answer that I had on the tip of my tongue, you probably not what I'm doing to you. Oh, that is not what I had on the tip of my tongue. Sir, you're gonna follow for that.
You guys gotta take that to DMs. You gotta take that filth to DMs. No, Ducky, you're so right.
I'm. Thank you. I'm following you immediately. Thank you. A lady doesn't know how to pull out. She. Oh my god. She kind of did though.
No, it's true.
She kind of did though. She literally got pregnant within like 2 months. I'm not even joking. And then she was like, "I'm stuck with this man because I'm pregnant." And she's like, "Okay. Let's go. This is how I get to follow this." What does that say about me? I'm so fucked up. See ya.
It had quite a few miles on it, but it got me from A to B. It was in good condition, but I was upside down in the car.
Hey,
he was driving.
Don't knock the Nissans. We had some of us. We had our Nissans going for years and years and years and years. The Nissan don't quit, baby.
He was driving a 2018 Ford Taurus.
Okay.
Sport mode. I know he had a sport mode on the car, and I love driving that car. When he
the Ford Taurus sport mode.
told me how he was a regional manager. He told me that one of the perks
2018, so that point it was only a 2-year-old car.
A company car.
Yeah, it was pretty.
And so
it's brand new still, basically.
I do plan on starting in 2 months.
Range Rover of South Atlanta. We spent time going.
That's exciting.
That's so exciting. Do you have a Twitter?
I follow you
spent time going
I follow you on Twitter,
Ford,
so I can
which was on Mount Zion in Morrow.
I'm shouting you out.
Yeah, shout them out. Shout them out.
In the end, he decided on a BMW.
1 second. I'm just gonna go ahead and don't look at anything else. All right, just don't look. Don't look.
Don't perceive.
Do not perceive. No, wait, please. Too early. No.
Too I
No.
already followed you. Too late. What are you gonna do?
Wait, do you have? Hold on. 1 second. Do you have one? Why is it taking forever? Dang.
Can't
Oh
believe
no.
Twitter.
Dang. Do they have a Twitter? I'm sorry, my computer is literally fucking dying right now. Pango is sweeter. Oh my gosh. You guys flirt in my chat all the time. That's so sweet. Also, yes, I have a Twitter. I don't know why it's not loading for me right now. It's being weird.
Put her
Okay,
down.
I probably not. It's probably my computer is just dying. Don't worry about it.
Let me see if I can find it.
You know what? I'll use my phone.
Sedan. I was there
Yeah.
when he test
I
drove
found
the
him,
car.
I
I
found
got in
him.
the car with him. I loved it. And he
We're
explained to
live
the
stalking you,
salesperson,
don't mind us.
I'm getting in the car. I need to get a printout of the full price of the car,
I got
tax,
you.
tag, and title. Because what my company is going to do is wire over the money for the car. The salesperson was like, okay, apparently that
wait.
happens a lot. So he gave him a
I got
printout
nothing
with the tax,
posted.
tag,
Well, I
and
can't
title
wait to see your
for the
first
car.
post. There you go.
Yeah.
In front of me and the salesperson, he called the person in the finance department for his job.
Okay.
Obviously, I have no idea what this person's name is.
my
But he called the
God.
person. He explained to them, this is the amount of money.
Accept
He said the
replies
president
to
of the
have
company,
fun.
so-and-so, has
Nice.
authorized for him to get a car, not
Not a
spending
rush.
more than, I think, 90,000 tax, tag, and title. The BMW came out to just under 90,000. And so I remember this conversation so fucking vividly.
I see you following back. Thank
he's
you.
on the phone in front. I'm sitting down. The salesperson sitting down at their desk, and he's like, they put me on hold.
Hold on,
And so-
hold on. I have more raiders from the wonderful, crazy man, the man who's trying to make us start PvP once more.
The
Shadow
Shadow.
himself.
The Shadow.
Hello, Shadow. How was Helldivers? That was my guess. Baldur's Gate.
Oh, you're wrong. Embarrassing. Cancelled. How was Helldiver?
Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Wow. Helldivers is looking a lot like Baldur's Gate 3. Listen, it was a 50-50. I took my 50-50, okay? I
took your
my
shot and you
50-50.
missed.
I did. I took my shot and I missed. I'm sorry. Did you get to the finale? Almost there. We're doing another time. Nice. Woo,
Exciting.
Let's go. Of course I have to follow back a couple of queens. Thank you, Ken. You're so
Thank you,
sweet. You're
Ken.
so sweet. But yes, thank you for the raid. Hopefully your stream went really well and you had a lot of fun. And your team is just blazing through. I know you're doing a really hard challenge, right? So you can't quite blaze through, but do the best of your ability, I suppose. But yeah, so today we are we're watching a Bose video. High chance I'm not gonna do a Mori, and I'm a liar because we talk so much. Okay.
We've tried so many times to make the combo like CNC and Amori work, and it never
can't.
works. It never
This is my final time. I'm telling you. I am not doing this again. I cannot. I wanted to do this. This was an hour and 5-minute video. This is only supposed to be an hour, okay? Maybe an hour and a half. No. It is almost 3 hours. 3 hours for an
we've also
hour
been-
video.
got rated twice too, so
We did get rated twice. Thank you both Mel and Shadow. So okay, but the lady in the video talks even more, to be fair. I mean, yeah, but imagine if I were telling the story. Hers was 8 hours. Mine would be fucking 12 hours.
you would have the details. Like he was sitting in this chair 2 to the right, wearing a blue shirt.
To the right.
And then I was wearing
it had some polka dots, I remember. And then on top of that, like I was wearing this like purple shirt, I remember. And he told me, can you believe that this shirt didn't look good on me? I thought it looked amazing on me. Shammy told me it looked amazing on me. I cannot believe. So clearly this man has bad taste. So we're just sitting there and we're waiting for the attendant.
And then the attendant had like a crooked name tag on, and then like, but he said he was like, it'd be a whole thing. It'd be a whole
I gotta go bedge time. Oh no. Tomorrow Nezu works. That's terrible.
Rest well, my sweet
No.
piss king. Rest
Yes.
well.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, Ken. But rest well, Piss King. Our very own Piss King. Thank you.
Truly a tragedy.
Tragedy. Remember when? Okay, yesterday, this morning, KB and I got up for work, and KB was really tired. Both of us were really tired, and um, so yesterday we were having a conversation, and KB was like, "Man, because we were talking about the tornado." And he goes,
Oh yeah.
"Hey, if I die, that's okay because it means I don't have to go to work tomorrow."
Oh my god.
And then Nezu goes, "Oh, come on. You know, the consequences of that doesn't seem to outweigh, you know, the circumstances." And then Shadow goes, "No, no, no. He's got something here. I also don't want to go to work tomorrow."
It reminds me of the zombie manga we read, where he's
Yeah,
like, "Hey,
yeah.
this is
Someone
great. I don't have to work anymore."
I know. And then literally we were talking about it in the morning, and he was like, "Damn, I'm so tired." And I was like, "Maybe you and Shadow had something going on yesterday."
Yeah. I just
But
want a snow
yeah.
day. Like, of course it bypasses us. There's all these warnings on the Weather Network, but we don't get anything. So
Yeah,
bullshit.
I hear you. Did my piss father die? Yeah, you dethroned him with your own piss. Can you believe it?
The stream was too strong.
your your stream is not me with the streamer brain being like, you streamed and it was too strong. So stupid. You keep climbing the ladder. Yeah, piss king. You're not the piss king. I'm sorry you've ascended. You are now piss Jesus.
Oh my god. How much higher can
This
you
is
go?
beautiful, like the two individuals I see right now. We're talking
Wow.
about
Laying on
piss.
the Riz.
Also, yeah, I know. He comes in here, what gets followed, we get followed, and then immediately starts rizzing us. God
He
damn,
can handle
sir.
us at our worst.
Literally, yeah. By the way, Ken, this entire piss president, Prince, King is from me sending PP once. I tried to fight it and it only made people reinforce it. Honestly, I don't know what you were thinking. But thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the work.
Listen, your words have
sleep.
consequences, okay?
Get some yeah, honestly. Yeah. Like you can't just come in saying PP and then not expect us to jump on that.
Right, and expect people to move on, right?
Nah, this is our best.
Because I was like, oh, he loves us at our worst. Referring to Ken.
Honestly, yeah, this is probably our best. I'm not gonna lie. This is probably imagine not getting bullied by bastard June. I get bullied too, you know. I get bullied too. My main bully is in chat right now. In fact, you want to her first name starts with secret and her last name starts with Ducky.
Man, did she go to M. Orton's?
M Orton's.
Did she get the Emmys?
Man, I want to say for the worst. The worst is probably like when I talked about my B medical insurance. That's probably one. I want to say that's low hanging fruit, but
I feel like the Monster Girl chat was a low for us.
I need more clues on who your bully is. Their name is in pink. And they spoke within the last 3 people Monster Girls mentioned. True. Okay, Monster. I don't know. That was probably When we had our Monster Girls conversation, would you consider that to be our best or our worst, Shemmy?
It was pretty funny. I was laughing pretty hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like my just chatting makes people laugh the most.
Yeah.
Just because of how stupid it is. The full clownery is yeah. Not gonna lie, I might be dumb, but the pink doesn't narrow it down. Okay, what if they have what what if their name is just Secret Ducky? what if what if their, what if their name is just Secret Ducky? Hi, Scorpion. Welcome back, by the way. Oh, true, it could be Brie. I mean, that's true too. It does get people going. Personalities go into overdrive. What, my just chatting? Yeah,
Gets
personalities
people
definitely go.
going.
It 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 puts their personality like I don't know what happens when I go into just chatting, but for some reason, y'all freak come out. Like I don't know what's going on. Like
The
everybody's
collective
freak
energy of
decides to
everyone in chat. Like everybody's energy like just combines into
yeah,
one.
like I just start saying, "Hey, what's everyone's favorite monster girl?" And everybody's like, "Oh my god. I have been holding this in for the past 10 years.
Finally starts typing.
Somebody has finally asked me who my favorite monster girl is." And I'm like, "All right. Well, just chatting goes wild." It does.
Pango, did
I
you
am
change your
I
name? Did you
honestly
change the color of your name?
Pango definitely did. He
Why? For what? It
usually
was orange.
goes um I'm this way literally always, not just for I mean, yes. I'm not saying this refers to um everybody's an individual. Some of you are just freaks on a regular basis. Looking at you, Ducky. Thank you for the follow, Joker. I am surprised you decided to follow down. But thank you. I appreciate it. I go through phases. I've been orange for a while. That's true. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Gremlin, you did pick the correct emoji for the conversation we're having. If someone would only ask me what kind of monster girl is my favorite, everything would change for me. I know my entire world would just be flipped upside down. Yeah, Ducky, you're definitely the wild one here. I'm just vibing, listening on as I'm working.
There's
Well,
like
I'm glad that you're
before
listening.
Monster Girls and life after Monster Girls.
Yeah, truly, honestly. For some reason, they come into my chat and they're just like, "Well, June's crazy and asks stupid questions." I'm sure that she doesn't mind if I do the same. And the thing is, you're right. That's the problem. That's the problem. I let you guys get. That's why everybody's a freak in Discord too.
You know how we were like, oh my god, she let him get away with a lie. That's you. You let everybody get away with their bullshit
I
in chat.
do, and that's the worst part. That's the worst part. I do. I
You
get.
enable. You enable your
I
chat.
enable, and the thing is that like, when I enable, they're like, "Oh, she didn't find that weird. I better say more."
I better double down
guys,
then.
guys, guys, calm down. I feel like you guys see the same as part. In a different Discord last night, we were talking about what would it be like if you could set your penis like a garden hose sprayer. It started off with imagining pissing in mist. I mean, the thing is that like if you were to say that, I feel like would have no issue with you saying it.
I just feel like it would do the like.
See, Shammy's already entertaining it. Like, I rest my fucking case.
Listen, I can't just leave that be. I can't leave such a tantalizing point be. Okay.
I have June Discord for DGen and Shammy's for wholesome. Shammy is right here entertaining the question about using your penis as a garden hose, and you're saying, "Oh, I use her Discord as a fucking wholesome place." I literally was like, "What the fuck is this?" And then Shammy was like, "You know what? You got something there." Like, are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Hello, hello. What type of ingredients you put in your raw tomato?
Tomato.
I was gonna say the same thing. Well, the first thing I would usually put in there, tomato, typically. Second, probably tomato juice.
Yeah.
Maybe. Salt and pepper. Do people like? I know that you don't like tomato juice, actually, right?
No,
You're not
I
a
don't.
fan
I
of
like tomatoes
tomatoes.
though.
You like tomatoes? I like
Yeah.
tomato juice. It's so refreshing, especially the V8 shit. Oh my god!
It
Like
feels
if
like I'm
you,
drinking pasta sauce. I can't do it.
it's not as like thick though. It's like a little bit more
Eh.
viscous. V8
I'm not into
slaps.
like the savory drinks.
Why is Seattle, Washington calling me? Shammy, hurry! Do your thing.
Are you gonna answer the Seattle, Washington call?
Yes. Hold on.
Why? Why? All right, it's you and me, chat. So, Ducky, tell me more about your theory. I'm interested. Giving a facial and accidentally blinding someone, like that's some fierce velocity. I picture that would have a lot of manpower behind it. Well, I see your question earlier. If I eat enough salt, would it crystallize my urine and have to force a miss? I feel like it would do the opposite effect. Like picture like a clogged tap. It would just do that. It wouldn't be satisfying at all. Imagine answering the phone. Who does that? If it was like her family, okay, but like a random call from Seattle, like I don't know. I don't know. But she like tell you, yeah, or would like. I hate the word dribble, but I feel like I have dribble everywhere. That's what I'm saying. Imagine if you're the one that was blinded. Like, oh, you're blind? Were you born that way? No. I got blasted by piss. How did it happen? Happened to a friend of mine. I don't want to talk about it, yeah. It's too soon. It's too fresh. There was this like Canadian cartoon show that used to be on. I think it was called Freaky Stories. And it was so gross. It was like a roach and a maggot that were friends. And oh, sorry, Ducky. I was going off of your theory from earlier. I understand what you're saying now. Okay. Yeah, that'd be something, but I feel like it must have happened at some point. Oh, okay. I got the subject matter completely wrong. Okay. That does change things a bit. I'm still interested though. I'm still interested in talking about it. I'm still interested in the theory. An alternative sex accident. Yeah, it really is the 21st century. Okay, but about the attachment thing. Is it actually weird that I've tried to act like it was a sprinkler? Okay. No, but probably so many people have done that. Positive, in fact. You're interested in high velocity theorizing about it. Theorizing. Okay, you heard it here first, folks. Listen, I'm not trying to hide anything. Like, I do have my wholesome moments, okay, but I have my DJ ones too. Okay.
Some.
Welcome back.
Thank
How
you.
was the phone call from Seattle?
Okay, first off, it's kind of okay. So one of the things that I'm able to do. Oh, thank you for the get your nips sorted. Thank you for the follow. I'm hoping to get my nips sorted. Can you
Is
sort
that a
them?
command?
Here.
Is that...
Sort my nips now. No. Just Nobody clipped that. Thank you. Anyway, I'm able to answer some of the doors, I suppose, here.
Oh,
And
okay.
yeah,
Okay.
and I guess Amazon, obviously Seattle, right? Called and it's coming from my phone, right? So I'm like, "Hello? Who is this?" And they're like, this is Amazon. We're like in the front." And I'm like, "Okay." So I want to make sure that it's
This
Amazon.
time of
So
night?
yeah, because I'm able to take care and check all of the security cameras. We have a really secure security system, so I'm able to actually open the door and also look at this camera and stuff like that, as well as like lock down any cameras or stuff or lock down doors and stuff like that, because there's basically a 3 sort of security system that people have to get in. Um, and so they give me a call, and they're like, "Hey, this is Amazon," and I'm like, "All right, cool. Let me double check it's you." They do. Okay. They look like an Amazon person. They have the whole vest and everything. They have an
Mm.
Amazon package in their hand. And I say, "Sure, letting you in." And I open the door, and I tell him, I'm like, "You can just leave the package on the stairs. I'll grab it in the morning." He's like, "Okay." And he's calling me again. What the Oh, hold on, guys.
Back to the nipple sort. Is there like some kind of Dewey Decimal System like there is for books? Like how books are sorted out by subject? And then they each get their own code. I imagine that's what it would be like. Is it like a game? We all get the nips and we have to try to sort through. Yeah. Can you identify your nips? I wish our ring camera could spray people or something. Maybe you could set up some kind of robot to do that for you. The technology is incredible. Is there a nipple sorting hat? Like a mini one? Like pasties or something? Yeah. I believe in today's technology. I think it's possible. Anything's possible if you put your mind to it. If you put your piss to it and your mind to it.
Put your piss to it? Shammy, what the
Welcome
fuck?
back.
Say that on your own goddamn channel. Fuck.
I was just echoing
I'm
a
just
conversation in chat.
I'm kidding.
I'm engaging
High velocity
chat.
cum. Oh, great, wonderful. See, this is shit that. About the attachment thing. Is it, guys? See, okay. So right. So thing is, it was weird because sorry to continue the story and disrupt everyone, but I let the guy in. He opens the door. And I go, just leave it on the stairs, right? And I can see the stairs from my cameras as well. I know I sound like fucking Cypher. It's great. And
I
the
know
thing
exactly
is,
where you are.
he has his he has a package in his hands. He doesn't put it on the stairs, and he leaves with the package. And I'm like,
Oh.
"Hello? Where'd you just take our package?" So I'm like, "Hello? Can you please put that package back? Thank you." But he is put back,
Hello?
and that's when I'm like, "Guys, yeah, that's weird." And then he calls me again, and that's when he's like, "Oh, sorry, I grabbed the wrong package. I had somebody else's package, so I went to go back to my truck to grab both of your packages, and I'm
At
putting
least
the
he
right ones
checked
here."
and didn't just give you the wrong thing.
Yeah, so that's why he called twice. That's why. Let me read some fun fact. Amazon dude came to my place at 4 a.m. gave me a road coaster duo 4 a.m. Man's grinding or is really late. I don't know. It's a matter of like, are you grinding or are you really lazy and you're fucking up? I don't know. I wish our ring camera could spray people or something. Maybe spray a mist of piss. Where would the piss come from? The dogs? From you? I don't know. Is there a nipple sorting hat? What would they do? They'd be like, let's see, 6 millimeter, like,
Gryffindor.
pointy, yes. Rounded, excellent. Next. Imagine AI piss bots. Oh my gosh. I see it as a resource. We've created a monster. Is it really a monster? I don't know. Monster's a little. Where do you think it would come from? I ain't trying to collect my dog's piss. That'd be weird. I know, but it's kind of more like insult to injury, I feel like. Would you rather be sprayed in the face with dog piss or sprayed in the face with a person's piss?
How would you know the difference? Like cat piss, I could imagine because it smells, right? But like
That's true. Cat piss does smell.
that's like an extra attack. But
That's an extra attack. That's super
Yeah.
effective.
yeah, it's like it casts poison on you.
The household just pisses in the piss bot bucket.
We all contribute.
I'm gonna have to
Our
sleep on
piss
this
bucket.
question. Please do. Please do. He was insane. Tis Nip be in the big Nip house. Oh, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think. Anyway, look at what you've done, Shadow. You derailed this entire conversation with your raid, and now we have exactly the hour-long video. Exactly. You're so right. You're so right.
To be fair,
Pango.
the conversation after wasn't Shadow's fault. It just kind of worked out that way. So
No, let me have a target. Hold on. No.
What? Go back to playing Helldiver Baldur's Gate. Shadow.
Yeah, Helldivers 3. You're in the
Hellgate
future now.
Divers Baldur.
What hour-long video? This one we were supposed to finish, which this doesn't fully finish. There's only a little bit left, but Shammy gave me the cliff notes of everything. So hopefully, yeah. So let's go.
He's like, I guess the person comes back and he says, yeah, the price of the car is blah, blah, blah. He was like, give me a second and I can send you a picture of that printout that shows tax tag and title for the BMW. He gets off the phone. He takes a picture of it. He sends it to whoever. He waits about 10 minutes. He calls the person back. He says, did you get it? Apparently the person did get it. What? But the person who can actually physically do the wire transfer had gone home for the day.
No.
So what he
course
says
they
to
do.
the BMW salesperson, he's like, okay, we're going to have to do this tomorrow because so-and-so went home for the day.
It's 2 in the
I
afternoon.
don't know who the salesperson is. I can only tell you from my viewpoint what I thought. I had no reason to think this was a lie. I really didn't. Because again, you got to please keep in mind the circumstances that all of this is happening. We're inside the dealership. We're sitting at the desk of this person. He gave us the printout. He's on the phone, doing business, basically saying, look, this is how much money the car is going to cost. He's taking a picture of it. He seemingly is texting someone saying, this is how much, this is proof of how much it is. Then he asked the BMW salesperson, I need your wire transfer information. The guy got up, rushed over to, I guess, their finance area to get the bank wire information, because obviously you have to wire it a
She's
certain
gonna
kind of
rear it.
way.
I know, like,
Rushes back over,
girl, can you
gives it
stop
to my ex-husband. My
eye
ex-husband's
contacting
like, okay,
the camera for a
we will get
second?
this wired over, and
You were
then,
driving, woman.
I'll come and pick up the car. My fiance, will drive me up here to pick up the car. He felt like, because at the time that this all happened, I was pregnant.
How much
so
does
he
she
felt
drive?
like,
Like, man,
look, we're about to have a baby.
this was
I don't want you
before
driving that Nissan Rogue. I want to get you something. I want to get you something more secure, something new.
I'm guessing this is.
I really wanted
when
a
she was
Kia.
pregnant. Okay.
I really wanted a Kia Telluride. And he was like, well, let's look at the warranty. This man knew a lot about cars. He knew a lot about the warranty. He knew a lot about the depreciation value. And so he did talk to me a lot about what will we get the most for our money. I test drove a Kia Telluride, a Kia Sorento.
I looked it up. It's about
He didn't like either of
$35,000.
those.
He doesn't
had
seem
me
to
test
always
drive
make
a
great
Ford
decisions,
before.
to be fair.
He didn't really care for that. Then came a time where
I
he really
know.
wanted me
I
to
hate to say that, but
he really wanted me to get a BMW
You stop driving and
X5.
recording the video. Just do it another time.
He took
Yeah,
me
when
to
you're like sitting
local
down, when she was
BMW
sitting before, it
imports,
was like fine.
Which,
At
the only thing about
home,
it,
or-
it's off of Cobb Parkway, but you can see it off
Or,
of
like,
off
even
the
do it
highway.
when you're at
I believe
work. I don't
285 is
care,
where you
like,
can see
At work.
Global Imports BMW
Like,
dealership.
do it while
He
you're.
took me there. He had me
not
test drive
endangering
an X5
people.
and X6. So he was very adamant that I should get a BMW.
Can you imagine you look over the other car and some ladies like filming a fucking
he had
TikTok?
a BMW in California when he lived in San Diego. He had a
can't
BMW
imagine. I'm looking at
that
it right
he
now.
Loved. It was a
I
white
don't have to
BMW.
imagine.
He showed me pictures of the BMW.
Okay.
So he showed me pictures of this white BMW that he had, and unfortunately, the car got totaled about 2 months before he moved to Georgia.
Of course it is.
So he had received
Totaled.
money, not a lot, but some money to get another car, and he used it to get the Ford Taurus because he was like, I just need a car that's going to get me from A to B until I get to a house and I'm much more settled. For him, he was like, I'm really giving myself 60 days to get settled here in Georgia after moving from California. But then he met me. Again, that's the story. So he had me test drive the BMW. So much so, I loved the BMW. Loved it. I wanted a dark blue BMW with cognac interior. I wanted an X5.
Oh,
and I wanted
specific.
Yo, hold on.
What does
She
that
living her
mean?
best
Cognac
life, because before
interior?
this, she said she had a
Cognac is
townhome that cost
color.
like, she said
So
it was
cognac
under
is like
1,000, so it's like probably $800
an
or
alcohol
$900
color,
a
like
month.
or alcohol.
That's
in general.
like
But,
that's like
like,
in a
average
car?
rent
You want that
price.
in a
She was
car?
just
No,
renting.
it's the color.
You know? We be renting.
It's
Yeah,
not
but-
the
$700 to
smell.
like $1,200.
No, I know,
a
but it
month
seems
in
kinda
really
dark,
big
doesn't
cities.
it?
Now she looking at
Well, it depends. Like,
$900,000
you think about like
houses,
champagne,
husband gonna
right?
pay
Champagnes
for
have
it
like a dark
outright in
color,
cash.
right?
She wants the
got
It's more of
BMW
like
with the
a
cognac interior. Like
beige,
this
kind
is
of like
kind of
yellow.
whiplashy for her. in
Yeah,
just a
cognac
few
is-
months. Like this
I
guy
feel like more of
is
like a
taking her over here into this
tannish
world and
color.
saying like, hey, look,
Or
we can
like
have
a
anything.
mahogany
I got the
almost.
money.
I don't know how to describe
And
it, but yeah.
Why would you not believe it if that's what was in front of you?
We were online looking for that particular car because not every dealership had it. I was okay.
I
with
like
a black
dark interiors.
BMW
Me
if
too.
needed.
I enjoy.
But I really wanted dark blue, and I really wanted that cognac colored interior. So he felt like I want you to consider.
I'm not a car
all of a
person, to be
sudden,
fair. So.
an Audi Q8. Let's just see how you like it. If you don't really like it, then we will go.
I'm not either,
back to
but
the
you can still be
BMW.
creative with
I
it,
cannot tell
think.
you why he switched
Yeah.
up. I can't. But I can tell you he took me to an Audi dealership on Peachtree Industrial. He test drove an Audi and I test drove an Audi Q8. I loved the Q8. Loved it. But I was tired of test driving cars. By this point, I had test driven so many cars. Our weekends were spent either looking at a house or test driving cars.
Oh,
And I was
that's
picking
so
out what
annoying.
miserable.
So
That's
he had
I would
to test
miserable.
drive the
hate
Q8.
that.
I really liked it.
Yeah.
I finally just told him, look, I'm good with either the BMW or the Audi.
Like
So
if you're
boring.
car
I'm tired
people,
of
that's a
test
bonding
driving cars.
experience,
He told my
right?
family he was
But
buying me a new car because
if
keep
you're
in mind, he
not,
had-
then it's
well,
just
not
like
keep in mind. Let me
my
let y'all know. He had
weekend,
met my family initially on Zoom.
Especially if you're being told that it's going to be bought for you and that it's not bought for you.
He also had met my
Or
family
for
in
me,
person because at
especially
this
if you're
point,
fucking
it was like,
pregnant.
look, if you're not showing
Yes,
any symptoms,
that too.
then we can do family dinner.
Like,
And so we
dude,
had.
I don't
so
wanna
he had
fucking
met my
test drive a
family
car.
in person. And now
I hope you guys
we will
have
go
a
ahead
wonderful
and
rest of your
move
stream. Nice
towards
meeting you guys. Gotta go
part
work out.
10
Work
of this
tomorrow.
series.
We'll get some rest.
Dude.
Thank
And
you.
she's
Have a
just like,
great
the cars
workout.
are getting me.
It was
'cause
wonderful.
He's just juggling her between
meeting you.
week over week.
I'll talk to you
Yeah.
What's
later.
next.
Bye,
But
Ken.
guys,
Bye-bye.
that's it
Bye
for now.
bye.
You got to the end of it. Okay. Awesome. So
You're so excited. We finished it finally.
we did. We fucking did. I can't believe it. It's an honor to have two lovely queens follow me. Thank you. Yes. Later. Enjoy your
Bye
workout.
bye.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see what this Okay, just close this. Good night. Yes. I'm trying to have this come up. Thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate, Jeremy.
Meow.
Okay. I don't know why it is not doing the thing. Hold on one second. What if I just... Okay, I'm going to bring you back here. What if I bring this into another browser? And I'm posture checking while I'm at it.
Multitask.
I know, multitasking. Multitask queen, let's go. Oh my god. I just got recommended PGBB's video. How dare you? My connection to the site is not secure. Why? Okay, that's it. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired of my computer hating me. So I'm getting rid of this. Hopefully, it will behave. Do you feel like behaving now? No? Okay. This is crazy, but I'm gonna have to open up Microsoft Edge and see if it'll work.
Disgusting.
Don't throw up. Don't throw up. It did work though. It did work though. It did work.
It's like that meme, heartbreaking, when the worst person you know has a good point.
Edge, oh my god. I know, I'm sorry. Chrome wasn't working. I used both my Chromes.
I use Edge for the wheel stuff when I'm streaming, so.
I am trying, guys. I am trying. Okay, I'll try Chrome again, okay? I'll try Chrome again. It worked this time. I don't know why, but it worked.
There you go.
It worked. That's fine.
What, Ducky?
Unfollowed Shammy? Oh god.
You're trapped in here with me.
How about pause on this site? Disabled. I have disabled. Cool. Okay. I'm getting a fucking AT&T fiber ad, but somehow it's for Tekken. Not Tekken, I'm sorry, Street Fighter. Okay.
Froggers.
Okay, so the honeymoon period. So I'm gonna do do you guys want me to go through the entire thing? Because I can.
Super long, so.
It's not super long. It's not extremely long. Okay, so let's start from the beginning. So the first part is called the honeymoon period. Okay. Let me put on some music as well. I am not putting on. Let's do this one, sure. Try that again. One more time. There you go. Okay. So, the honeymoon period. So her name is Tisa. And the male in this scenario is called Legion. Like Legion from DBD.
Gamers Legion.
Okay, so Tisa met Legion in March 2020, and he seemed kind, generous, and thoughtful, almost too good to be true. Legion presented himself as a former football player for the San Diego State, now a regional manager who had just moved to Georgia from California. Legion gave the impression that he was wealthy, willing to provide for her, and keen to get married and start a family. Tisa, who is religious, wanted the same. The two moved in together very quickly, partly to weather the storm of the COVID-19 pandemic. The instability and unpredictability of the pandemic would prove a gift to Legion, a perfect excuse for why certain promises and intentions did not come to fruition. It wasn't a normal time for anyone, least of all Tisa. During this period, Legion was playing the part of a family man who had a close relationship with his brother, who he had spent a great deal of time talking on the phone with. He and Tisa began searching for a house together, with Legion claiming to have been promoted and ready to buy the right property. While Legion expressed interest in several houses, the purchase never went through for one reason or another. Legion had said he wanted to buy a property for $700,000 cash, but refused to provide proof of the money until the offer was accepted. Legion took Tisa to shop for expensive cars and again never seemed to be able to buy one. Eventually, she herself bought her a car, and the two didn't purchase a house. Again, the red flags were muted by the chaos of the pandemic. Tisa suffered a miscarriage, which she later saw as a blessing. The two got married at the beginning of 2021, and Legion's behavior became significantly more controlling. He began to criticize what she wore to work, and would become agitated when he called her workplace and heard male voices in the background. At one point, Legion claims that one of Tisa's exes visited their house and implies that she was cheating on him. Tisa's neighbor later confirmed that according to her security camera, no visit took place. At this point, Legion's lies were beginning to unravel. Tisa realizes that there is always something out of Legion's control that stops him from keeping his promises or providing proof for his claims. After seeing that Legion received a message on his phone, Tisa checks it and finds several sexually explicit messages from other women. Legion tries to downplay the messages, and Tisa seeks marriage counseling. At this point, they have only been married for 3 months. The two attend marriage counseling through a pastor, who is very concerned about Legion's behavior. Legion is aggressively defensive during these sessions and keeps claiming that he has a vast amount of savings in an overseas bank account that he refuses to show proof for. Months go by and their rental lease is expiring, so the two begin to look for a house to buy again. The same stalemate occurs, with Legion demanding to make an all-cash offer without providing proof of funds, resulting in more wasted time with realtors. At this point, Tisa is becoming more cautious and applies for a second job to be more financially dependent. The application involves a background check for her and her husband, which leads to the realization that Legion's SIN number is different from the one written on their marriage license and does not align with the state that he claims to be born in. Tisa calls San Diego State, and they have no record of Legion attending, which Legion tries to explain by claiming that he attended the school as a private citizen and that there would be no record of his attendance. The lies are crumbling, but life keeps moving. Now Legion is claiming to suffer from an old football injury and taking pain meds to cope. Legion also claims that his stepdaughter has passed away from COVID-19 and asks Tisa if she could send $2,000 to his ex-wife for funeral costs. Tisa agrees. For obvious reasons, Tisa does a background check on Legion and discovers that he never lived in California. From there, she calls Legion's ex-wife, who tells her, in no uncertain terms, that Legion is a pathological liar, a manipulator, and that his stepdaughter is alive and well. Tisa digs deeper into Legion's past and finds out that he has lied about practically everything. He has less siblings than he claimed, another ex-wife he failed to mention, and that he never attended San Diego State. Legion has now left his job due to his injury, which Tisa attests was real, even if it wasn't caused by playing football. Legion claims to be working at Apple, but spends a lot of time off work in chronic pain. Tisa then uncovers evidence of infidelity, which Legion apparently having solicited a sex worker and sent her messages thanking her for their time together. Contrary to what one might expect, Tisa is relieved to discover that Legion was cheating on her, as her religious beliefs made her reluctant to divorce him. I hop off for now. Have a great rest of stream. Thank you, Shadow. Have a good rest and enjoy work tomorrow. Good night.
Oh, sinister. Enjoy work.
Tisa finally confronts Legion about his many, many lies, and he aggressively deflects and denies. She throws him out of the house and changes the locks. In a particularly unpleasant plot twist, she discovered that he had been urinating in soda bottles instead of using the bathroom, seemingly almost bedridden by his mysterious injury. Work. Night. Tisa is then contacted by Legion's cousin, who informs her that Legion is, shockingly, lying about their separation, claiming that Tisa cheated on him with a police officer. In another plot twist, Legion's family had no idea they were married, but Legion told several people that he and Tisa had a baby together following her miscarriage. Things continue to escalate as Tisa discovers that Legion had spent an alarming amount of time pretending to talk to his siblings on the phone, and had even introduced her to two half-brothers who were not related to him at all. Jun was estranged from his brother, was missing several siblings, which he claimed to have, and had a twin that he never mentioned. Also, Jun had copied many of the achievements from his twin brother's life, such as the high-paying job, and then passed them off as his own. When Tisa met with Jun to sign the divorce papers, she realized that he had been living in his car. She later finds out that he was working as a forklift operator, not a regional manager, and he certainly wasn't working for Apple. Concerned about Jun living in his car, Tisa reached out to as many of his friends and family as she could, only to discover that no one cares what happens to him because every bridge has been burnt by his lies. The story just keeps going. Tisa finds out that Jun had a criminal history, having been arrested for trespassing, driving with a suspended license and registration, and even impersonating an officer. Oh, and also there was a warrant out for his arrest. At this point, Jun is contacting her regularly, under the impression that he is still entitled to live in her home. Finally, he shows up to her house and Tisa calls the police. They take Jun away, and later Tisa's divorce papers cleared. Tisa wisely decides to move house before Jun is released from prison, and at the end of 2021, he contacts her again, asking for his missing possessions. Tisa tells him to never contact her again, and the saga is over. Tisa provides an epilogue at the end of her story, reflecting on the extraordinary lengths that Jun went to maintain his lies, and the sadistic pleasure he seemed to take in manipulating her and playing with her expectations. So, yeah, there you go. That was fucking crazy. What the fuck?
What blew my mind the most was the fake phone calls that he was having with family members that didn't exist. Like, that's truly unhinged.
Psycho behavior.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Like,
That is 100% psycho behavior. Like,
but
do
my
you know
question
how
with that
fucking
is
hard
like,
that is?
yeah, but then like, I don't know, like there's an interface when you're on a call with somebody, right? So, are you telling me that she didn't like ever once happen to see him?
Yeah, but like
I
you
don't
have to
know.
understand. Like, okay, you know when you have a phone against your face and you're talking into it, it goes dark when it goes against your face, so you can't see the interface that comes up all the time.
I know, but like all that time, you never saw him like actually answer the phone. He was just on it. I don't know, like
it's
that's
possible to
definitely-
also like ring your own phone too. At least for my phone, I don't know if for my old phone at least, like you could actually like, how do I can do it right now actually. If you go into your settings and then go into sounds and haptics, you can press with the ringtone on alerts and make it ring yourself.
Yeah.
So you could go like that and say, oh, I have to take a call, hold on 1 second, and then take it, aka right, like
guess
close
so.
the
Maybe-
phone.
Maybe I'm just too nosy because like I don't know. I feel
don't
like at
know,
least
like,
once
you
you'd
can
see somebody
fake
like
it. You can 100% fake it too. And not only that, he could be like, oh, I'm getting a call. You can say, oh, it's on vibrate. Like, I don't have it on, like, sound, you know? Like, no ring.
yeah.
And not only that, but you're automatically, like, it's kind of like what she said. She's like, you have no reason to doubt what this person is saying, right?
That's true, yeah. That is true.
But yeah, what an interesting story. That's crazy. That's wild.
Mhm.
Okay. Wait, what the Tried to go to an AITH story and it was just like gone. I have no idea why. I was thinking of reading one more, but nah, I think it's okay. I think we're okay. Oh, That one's interesting. Did we talk about the one where, hold on, is it here? One second. Is it in Crimes and Crafts? Maybe not. It was like, am I the asshole for, what's it? Am I the asshole? It was like, am I the asshole for barring my sister-in-law from ever coming into my house or something? And let me grab it for you. Hold on. TH. Maybe not then. Well, it's okay. Let me see. Oh damn. Had that forklift certification confidence? That is more
Brutal.
than forklift certification confidence. That's more than that. Oof, man. Essentially, so I'm gonna summarize this story. I don't know fully all of the details, so I'm just summarizing, okay? So in this, the OP is the wife of I was gonna say wife of her husband. Yeah, of course. But she is the wife, and she is asking, is she an asshole for making it no, it was a husband, I'm sorry. It was a husband. He is making it so his sister can no longer live with them. Basically his sister is she's 19. She's 19. So she just got into college. She's a freshman in college. And their house, he lives with his wife, is closer to her college currently. So it's a much shorter travel time. It is about an hour and a half or something if she decides to travel from her parents' house over to school. So they say comparatively it's maybe like 15 to 20 minutes if she were to live with them and go to school. So they're like, hey, can your sister live with you guys, with you and your wife instead, like, so she has accessibility to school much easier. So he says, at first he's like, yeah, of course, that's fine. At first his wife is like, but it's okay, it's all right, let's go ahead and just let her go ahead and stay. But background for this, his wife is the word for it paraplegic? She basically cannot use limbs from waist down.
That's right, yeah.
Right. Okay. So yeah, so she's paraplegic, and it is, life is difficult for her, right? And specifically, sex is difficult for her. It hurts her a lot to have sex. And the thing is that he's a guy in his 30s, like in his early 30s. Like he has needs, and he's like, he doesn't want to cheat on his wife. So he's like, hey, listen, I have needs. I don't want to hurt you though. Like, can we set something up so like my needs can be met? Because I can't just wank one out. Like, I'm sorry, like it's just not the same. And even so like he goes to her with this issue, and she's like, okay, she's not happy about it, but she understands. So she says, okay, how about we can hire someone, you can have sex with them maybe like once a month, and or I don't know, like maybe once every 2 weeks, whatever. Either way, it's planned, right? And I'm okay with that. Like, as long as none of that, as long as it's not emotional, it is fully a physical situation. And so he's like, okay, that's fine. And even then, when he was saying this, he wasn't like gloating or anything. He's like, I miss my wife. Like, I really, like, at the end of the day, it was physical fully, but like I missed like the warmth of my wife, like during and after, like at the end of the day. And he's like, I understand that the situation is hard where she can't give that to me, so I can't push that on her, but you know, that is something I was never like emotionally attached or wanted.
That is a challenge with like disability in marriage and that kind of thing.
Yeah, but they it wasn't pretty, but it worked for them, right? It was a situation that worked for them. And but one day, I guess what she did was his sister. No, I'm sorry. It was her sister. Her sister, the wife's sister, had seen him sneaking out a lot. And or seen him like go somewhere, and he's like, hey, I'm gonna go somewhere, and it was like ambiguous, right? So she gets nosy, I guess, and has her friend take care of her nephew or something. I don't remember what it was, because I think they had a child between her accident and so she had the child, and then she had her hiking accident where she became paraplegic. So they had a child in between, and so they were like, she had her friend come and take care of the child while she followed the husband to the hotel where he had sex with the woman that was like, you know, for physical reasons only, and then came back. And so she was like, he's cheating on my sister. What the fuck? And so Christmas rolls around. She doesn't say anything, but Christmas rolls around, and out of nowhere, she's like everybody exchanges presents, everybody's having a good time, everyone's like winding down, and then suddenly the sister-in-law, the 19-year-old, stands up and says, I have something to announce to everyone.
Oh, Christmas isn't the place for that.
And she basically says, he's cheating on her. He's going to this hotel. I saw you go to this hotel and you're with this woman and blah blah blah. And like, it was so like everybody wanted to literally like jump down his throat.
I'm sure. Yeah.
But then and like kick his ass. But then his wife had to stop everyone and say, listen, this was an arranged thing.
Yeah.
This was something that was arranged because I have, you know, he has needs and I cannot provide them because I can't. And eventually it became like the family was like, oh shit.
What a mess.
Okay, this is more than I thought it was. And everybody kind of like left. And it came down to the sister-in-law. And she was like mortified, obviously, seeing that her detective work was awful, right?
She had good intentions though. She was looking out for.
She was looking out for her sister, but the thing is, and I'll get to this when it comes to the comments. But she could have done it a different way.
Absolutely, right? I agree. Yeah, not a Christmas. Family Christmas.
Yeah, not the time. That could have been a direct conversation she had with the wife. Yes, that was
right.
That was done for maximum effect, not for the sake of the wife. Yes, and
yeah,
for the get more into that. Yeah, and so, so the wife is like, I don't want her here anymore, and he's like, I'm not comfortable with her here either. And both of them are like firm on this. They're like, we don't want to see her. She's not allowed to be here. But the thing is, with the whole thing with her school, it's literally breaking down a lot of her friendship. It's breaking down a lot of her relationships with her family. And because she's having to essentially travel 3.5 hours. She's 3.5 hour travel time every day to go to school instead of like living with them where it only takes 15 to 20 minutes. And so the mom is like, come on guys, it was a mistake and blah blah blah, it's just convenient for her and stuff like that. And they're just like staying firm. They're like, I don't want to. So the am I the asshole for not allowing her to stay? Right?
That's hard because, like, on one hand, I can see why they wouldn't want her around anymore. And it's obviously, like, their own boundaries. But at the same time, like, she's what, 19, you said?
Yeah.
And, like, I think her intentions need to be considered. Like, no, it wasn't cool what she did. And I think they could have a conversation with her about that. Does it mean escalate to, like, excommunicating her? I don't know about that. Like, that's hard. That's hard.
Yeah, there are several people. There are two schools of thought, I guess. There are people who were definitely not like saying straight up, hey, you're the asshole 100%. But
yeah,
there are definitely people who are like, that's a really hard situation. But there are other people that are like, listen, your parents seem to want convenience, like rather convenience. They would rather your feelings be hurt than convenience be made, which is like, and then other people were like, well, yeah, she has to travel 3 hours every day. Well, tough shit. That's what she gets for being a nosy bitch. You know, like, or like,
like she was trying to protect her family. She wasn't being a nosy. Like, I don't know.
Well, yes, but then there are people who argued that too, and then they were like, well, you could have protected your family by, you could have confronted the husband, you could have confronted or told the sister, you could have gone and privately talked to the sister and been like, hey, listen, like, I think your husband's cheating on you. Like, I'm concerned about you because I saw him go into a hotel room with another woman, and like I don't know what this means. Like, I'm just telling you what's happening and I don't want you to get hurt. But it's the fact that she sensationalized it in a way where like she wanted it to be like, oh, I gotcha, you know, like she wanted to be the hero.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree
so
that
much
was
so
appropriate for sure. Yeah,
that's what a lot of people were definitely saying. I don't have much experience in good relationships, but I don't think it's an asshole move. There could have been room for talking beforehand, and I feel like they should have said they conveyed what was going on in a way of not being weird, if you know what I mean. But like it was said by Wump and Shemi, definitely not a conversation. Yeah, like you're, and somebody was saying in comments, I remember them saying, like, she's 19, she probably wants to put this on a TikTok or something. Everything has to be like drama. Like, I don't know if I agree fully with that, but
yeah,
I definitely see like what she did was more like tea as opposed to concern, and that I can't defend in that way. You know, like I can't be like, oh yeah, you were so concerned about your sister. Well, if you were so concerned about your sister, you could have gone to your sister and not waited until because you're basically asking for a mobbing of your brother-in-law if that's the case.
Yeah, public shaming.
I don't know, like he said, he was like, I had the brother-in-law there, which was the oldest brother, was ready to jump on my ass. It's just like, yeah, is it right for him to be, you know, get his ass kicked on Christmas? Like, I don't know. I don't agree that it's purely for the drama. It's family looking out for family. Yeah, but you could definitely do it in a different way, like you said. Not a conversational. Like, I don't disagree with the sister essentially stalking or following the guy. That's fine, but if you're saying it in the middle of Christmas and being like, and your intention is, depends on your intention, right? If your intention is, oh, I want my brother-in-law to get mobbed by my family and excommunicated, or like I want like my whole family, I want to see the reactions that my entire family has to this, like, then that's malicious. I think that's, you definitely could have gone about it in a different way. I definitely think so. But, you know, I would be very pissed off with her, but there should be room for I agree. I do agree that there should be room for forgiveness and growth. Do I think that just because they're mad at her for 4 or 5 months means that they're forever mad at her? No. But I still think that there should be some sort of, like, you can't just allow that to happen and the next day be like, okay, move back in. I don't know.
There should definitely be consequences and at the very least a conversation, but I don't know that immediately jumping to just excommunicating her, it would be my first thought, but I get why they would feel that way. So
I mean, do you feel like you would be able to after do you feel like after they had that conversation, like the day after Christmas, so like December the 26th, right? You would just go home with her? She's allowed to be back into your apartment?
Yeah, to be honest, like, especially if before everything was okay.
She needs to take accountability. Well, what does accountability look like to you guys?
Don't jump to conclusions in the future. Communicate with us first if you feel that something is wrong. If you feel that there's any issues, don't bring it up in such a dramatic way, like stuff like that. Like,
so that's scolding.
It's a communication thing. Like, not scolding. I mean, you don't have to scold, but more just like, you know, hey, like, maybe let's not jump to conclusions about things, or jump to the worst conclusion about things. Like, you can talk to us about it, like that kind of thing.
Okay.
Like, I guess to me it's like weighing her typical behavior versus this incident. I think there's that to consider too. Like, if she's a dramatic person by nature and like always making things into a situation, then maybe that would be different. But if this is genuinely coming from like if this is like the first time something like this has really happened, then, you know, I might want to.
I think I remember him saying something like, "Oh, I don't like her, and I try to keep away from her because she tends to be on the dramatic side." I remember him saying that.
Oh,
like,
okay, that could be a different story then.
He'll be more like dramatic on like, "Oh, I don't want to do this, so I'm gonna make things out to be more than it should be." Like, "Oh my god, I have to do this paper. It's 3 pages. It's so long. I can't do dishes right now. Also, I skipped out on dishes like 3 weeks." So like things like that. So I remember him saying that she was dramatic and used like reasons, quote quote, to get out of chores and stuff like that, which at that time he was like, I don't really care, because it's just like that's minor. He's like, even when I was a kid, right? Like, even when I was a kid, you know, I kind of dramatize some things just to get out of it, you know? I feel like sometimes, but he's like, that's not really an offense that is crazy, you know? Like, that's not crazy. But for them, this was more of an offense because, you bitch. Thank you. I love that. Yeah, to get out of that. But for this, I think it was a major blow for them because they had to talk to the entire family about their basically lack of sex life, and then on top of that, like, the fact that I don't know how to controlled infidelity. I don't know how to describe this. But like,
I mean, it's not infidelity if it's like a part of their marriage. If they,
like I don't even know how to describe it. Like, controlled, you know, controlling
they just open their marriage up. That's what you call it. They open their marriage up.
Having like opening. I was gonna say like controlling their sex impulses and stuff like that, and in a way that like both of them are transparent about what's going on, right? But like, if you were in that situation, would you want your mother, your father, your grandfather, everybody to know about that? I don't know. That's hard.
No, definitely not.
It's rough. Okay, if she's that type of person, I know it's an asshole thing to say, but find your own place. Yeah, I listen, like, Shammy and I, we found our own place pretty quickly when we were young as well. I did not get mine until 19. I'm sorry, I did not get mine when I was 19, but I did get mine when I was 20. So I was still pretty young. I wasn't that far away. But yeah, you can get a roommate, girl. Get a roommate.
Yeah.
I wouldn't give you room and board just to hear you bitch 20%. That's fair. But yeah, it's interesting to hear everybody weigh in. I think it's a tough situation, and it's really hard to just navigate like what to do, and because both it's such a, like, it's hard, especially since everybody has been students before, hearing that like it's a 3.5 hour travel time every day. That's rough, that's your social life, that's your, like, that's rough. But no, it's hard. But all right, so I think with that, I'm gonna go ahead and end. Thank you Shammy, for doing this together with me. It was such a pleasure, as usual, to have you here.
It was fun, and I'm happy you're back streaming. We missed you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, let me see this. Oh, I should probably... No, it's fine. I'm just checking who is online. Oh, that's right. Okay, let me see if Sid is still rating. Hopefully. Thank you for your stream. Thank you for being part of it. Thank you for all your opinions and listening to me, even though I did not play Omori, but that's okay. It's okay. That's fine. We're gonna go ahead and raid Sid, because today is Sid's birthday, so let's go ahead and raid. Do note that, see you later, Omori is a lie. I know, Omori is a lie, Endwalker's a lie. It's terrible. Let's do our raid message to B. Let me see. Happy birthday, Sid. Oops, not drinking. Fucking not hydrate. Bees, please. Okay.
Happy birthday.
Oh, that's a good one. Happy birthday. Okay. Let me go ahead and give you guys this. Hopefully you guys can see this and it works for you. There.
So cute.
There you go. Everybody should be able to use this because it's a follower only, so you should be good. We're gonna head over to Sid. So thank you guys for joining me today. Next time I'll be streaming will be Friday for MSQ Theater. So I'll see you then. Bye guys. Bye bees. Say hi to Sid for me. Bye. Here you go.